Yeah, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream, where we are trying something brand new, at least brand new to us, something we've never done on this channel, which is King of the Castle. You see, every time I complain about the fact that Crusader Kings 3 doesn't have Twitch integration, and how wonderful would it be for it to have that, mostly when we get dialogue pop-ups with decisions, I would love for chat to be able to vote on options through a Twitch extension. But such a thing does not exist yet, to the best of my knowledge. And honestly, I should really just get off my butt and do it. Probably we could make our own mod that incorporated something like that. I don't know. I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's not possible because maybe Crusader Kings mods can't run the right kind of code to set up something like that. I have no idea. But every time I brought up things like that, there's always someone in chat that says, hey, have you ever played King of the Castle? And the answer to that has always been no. Like the first few times, like, what's King of the Castle? And they said, well, it's a little bit like a Crusader Kings in that, you know, you're a monarch ruling and having to make decisions. But the whole thing with it is that it has this Twitch integration voting. Apparently there's two ways to play this. Again, I have never played this before. I've never even seen it. Prepping for the stream, I made the decision I was not going to go look at any videos or streams of anyone else playing this. I have no idea what goes on here, other than the fact that I have clicked on the Steam page for this thing. It's also my understanding this is available like just free via website or something like that. The Steam purchase is basically just like the premium version that lets you customize your character a little bit more or something like that. So, and as far as I know, you don't need any of that for this. So you can, my understanding is you play this as a party game with friends. I think it says something like 3 to 24 players or something like that. And that you would do through the website or the Steam app. Or, and we can see when we hit new, not here, I think it's on the next screen. It says, so you get the party game, or you play as a Twitch chat, which is a different thing, which has people doing things, I think, just through the Twitch chat itself. Now, I do understand that some part of this game may involve some backstabbing and betrayal of the monarch. Hopefully, I don't lose instantly or whatever for this. Based on the fact it says it takes, on average, about 90 minutes to play through a game. Maybe our first one will be really short because we'll fail. Maybe it'll be really long because I'm going to be reading things and taking my time. I have no idea. I have no idea if this is going to be the entire stream or after one game and be like, okay, I think I got to do something else. I don't know what today's going to look like. It's a giant mystery, which is scary, but very exciting. 3 factions versus the King, you. Chat will be split into 3 factions working to overthrow you. Oh, all the factions want to overthrow? But I guess you can like, you like deal with them and throw them bones and things like that. I don't know. Well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, since I'm going into this with no experience of the game, no idea what to expect, realize the camera was a little lower, it's possible that I'll just lose too quickly, too easily, and then it won't be an interesting game. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's read the subs and resubs, and then we'll jump in, I guess, and see how this works. Hopefully. So with, what game were we playing on Wednesday? We were playing, Diplomacy is not an option, which has Twitch integration, but the game kept crashing every time someone subscribed. So hopefully we don't run any problems like that with this one over here. I suspect not, because the Twitch integration on this is really like sort of like first party kind of thing, right? It's part of the core design as opposed to something just sort of tacked on as an extra little bonus. So we'll see. But subs and resubs, where's my treats or my Streamlabs? First of all, Roller gave a Twitch sub to DH Dune. Thank you very much for that, Roller. That's really nice. We got resubs from, who started us off today? Kuba at 46 months. Cyborg is at 59. Salty Old Badger, their 4-year Twitch anniversary, 48 months. Doc Villain's got 52 months. Buongiorno. Pantera is at 91 months. Lockpower is at 92. Zinthia is at 109 months and says another month and another sub for the king. The Hunter is at 44 months. Boydo Zin is at 63. Flamebeard's at 127. Rock Dog at 114. Map Staring at 52 months. Bonsai's at half-year Twitch anniversary. Elm is at 90 months. Fopol's at 45. KB's at 54. Profane Banana's at 6 months. And Deceit is at 43. And hopefully, so I think, unless I've done my math wrong, or gotten the scheduling wrong, I think this is the last week where there's like the weird time zone stuff because people are out of sync. So there's probably gonna be people coming in here in an hour being like, what? I'm late, the stream already started? And that sucks, but you know, time, baby. We don't have any control over that. do we? Okay. Really fun. Chat versus streamer. So what I need to do then is I need to lead into dividing the chat so they work against each other instead of me or something. I don't know. I did do a Discord ping earlier to let people know it was an hour away, but we'll see. So I'm going to be Quill, the 18. You know, I don't know why I fail to write 18 so often. I don't know why this happens, but it does. We were doing, and I'm not alone, because Ascension and I were doing a crossword puzzle the other day, and we had to write, it wasn't 8, it was 8th was in there. And both of us were sort of just staring at this, and you were just like, we don't remember how to write 8. But doing crosswords is funny. There's a lot of words that I just type on the keyboard. It's fine without thinking about it. But when I have to stop and think about how to spell it, because I'm spelling it, one letter at a time in the crossword, I'm like, I've completely forgotten how to do this. It's like getting the yips in sports, right? That's the idea with that is like a pitcher in baseball suddenly forgetting how to throw a curveball just because it was all muscle memory, and then all of a sudden you just don't. Yeah, I don't know. There's something bizarre. Something bizarre. Necessarily is the one that's impossible to me. Oh, yeah. Necessarily. It's like, wait, where did the S go? Where did the C go? How many S's are there? Yeah, there's a few. You forgot how to spell when for a whole year once? Wow. I did have an issue once. This was in high school, and keep in mind that English is actually my second language. In high school, I wrote an entire essay once where I spelled like have, like to have something, as half. H-A-L-F. That in part was kind of an accent thing to half this. I was like half and that. But yeah, an entire English essay. I mean, literally like my English class was the only class in high school that was in English. Everything else was French. And I think this was grade 9, because by the time I finished high school, things had shifted so much that it had already started to be bad at French and, competent at English, as competent as I am now, for whatever value of competency that is. Anyway. 300 years or so ago, you'd have been correct about it. Oh, yeah? I should just start writing everything in Scots. Scots English. It's kind of fun. Anyway, let's begin and see what happens. So there should be a Twitch overlay. I don't know how well it works on mobile or not, but we'll see. All right, so we're going to play on Twitch. Stream on Twitch, and your viewers can join your game simply by typing into chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in the story more often. All right. Our Twitch extension shows players, their region, wealth scheme, and more installed by going here, which I have done. Again, I can see the Twitch extension on my screen, and yeah, if I click on that link, it shows it's installed. So in theory, we've got that. Choose 3 regions. Barons of the March. The Barons are brash rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! They sound like a good time. The Chiefs of the North. The Chiefs are honorable warriors, renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. Kind of give me a kind of a Celt vibe, maybe? Counts of the East. Ooh, with the bats! The Counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. Okay, I think that's a winner. I'd already like a Twitch vote for like what regions they're going to be, but I kind of like this one. The Grandees of the South. The Grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. And the Patricians of the Coast. Makes me think maybe Venetian? The Patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skilled in negotiation, and ornate masks. Okay, we're going to get the Venetians, we're going to get the totally not a vampires, and we're going to get... The Chiefs and the Barons are both interesting to me in different ways. This feels very sort of typical sort of feudal, like French English feudal stuff, and this feels a little bit more like a little earlier, so we've got our Gauls or Celts. A lot of people voting for the Norse, or I suppose the Norse people. I mean, we of course have a lot of Norse representation in chat, so we can do this. So we can pretend they're like Scottish Vikings, which honestly, there was a lot of overlap in different periods of history with things going on at some point. So sure, let's do it. Yeah, we're the Barons of April. Okay, join the game. Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join or bang join, followed by their pronoun, e.g. join She. Players can join mid-game, and their wealth and region are saved in continued games. Really? Is that saved across different streamers as well? Or it's just like specific to streamers? That's so interesting. Wow. Oh, wow. That's so cool. New Dynasty. Players who own the game can type bang join region in Twitch chat to join a specific region. So if you own it, you can join counts. Oh, so it's probably called Chiefs, Counts, or Patricians. All right. But otherwise, you're just getting put in an even little balance pile. I guess probably Norman here probably owns it. That's probably what this represents. And Sandman over here. And it sounds like you can join mid-game, so it doesn't even have to be now. So it's... I guess that's cool. I'm so nervous. I love the artwork. It reminds me a little of... There's a turn-based role-playing game like D&D, but 3 players that's got very story-driven. Someone will remember it in chat, although we're not going to be able to see anything here. Okay, King of the Castle Primer. Monarch, winning, path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Monarch schemes. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Okay, at least, so it's not going to be like this secret thing that suddenly shows up where everyone just clicked the button to like kill the king and then you just kill the king. Okay, we're gonna see it develop. Monarch, Defiance. Be careful of the region's Defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. Nobles, winning. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. Okay, I didn't realize that this was, until someone said it a little bit earlier in the chat here, I didn't realize this was explicitly competitive. I thought it was semi-cooperative, and I mean, probably there are some elements of that, right? Where, you know, nobles could win by being alongside the king, or they could be sort of like trolls or just counter people who go the opposite way. But I see. Okay, 100% competitive. Can you get rid of the almost there panel? Oh, wait, the panel that's on the screen? I think it might shrink. You can toggle it as well by clicking the little white crown if you're talking about watching Twitch. Anyway. Nobles, voting. Voting is open. How you vote is up to you for your region's schemes, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. Nobles, rebellion. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Events. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Oh, these are the events over here. Okay. So this is the capital. We've got the north to our west, the east to our east, and the coast down below. Okay. I like the little boat. That's cool. So we have 5 authority, 300 treasury, 5 stability. We currently have 184 nobles. Well, I mean, let's get coronated. Oh, tutorial. Good. Okay, good. Tutorial. The Monarch. This is your Monarch, the streamer's character. I mean, I guess we've been getting it. Sorry, I misinterpreted this as a tutorial event, but I guess not. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. Kingdom stats. These are kingdom stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. Okay, I'm assuming if this hits 0 and the game ends, presumably we all lose collectively? So presumably we need to work sort of together, I mean, barring maybe rebellion or something, to keep these above 0? Because it just says end. It doesn't say the Monarch will lose. It just says the game will end. One faction will still win? Yeah, you know, I realize only one faction can win. But if the stats go 0, do we collectively lose? Oh, you think one faction wins randomly? Okay. Region stats. These are... Oh, here. I was looking for this cross logo, but no, right over here. These are region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. Okay, so the patricians have lots of trade. That makes sense. The counts have a lot of farming. The chiefs have a lot of military. No faith. And defiance is all equal right now. Okay. Defiance. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger rebellion. This was pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. Okay. So, for example, the chiefs might be quite happy right now to become very defiant and trigger a rebellion because their military is a 7. But the patricians probably don't want to raise their defiance right now because their military is much lower. I assume, I don't know. Noble list. You can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. I mean, it's not pointing anything. Presumably there's a noble list. Oh, right there. There it is, right there. Okay. Coronation, the capital. Chancellor. Do you like me? Does it almost kind of, I mean, longer beard, obviously, but I tried to do it, and this is with me when I've got the long hair, which I don't currently have, but I thought it was recognizable, sort of, as me. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Why the hurry? I mean, where's the button that says, I want my crown now, now, now? All right, shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well, must I do? We would not, I suppose. They wouldn't dare. Oh, they would dare. All right, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Oh, God. What? But it's my coronation. It's mine. It's mine. Apparently, I'm going to be, I thought I was going to be like, I'm going to be wise, benevolent leader. Apparently, what I'm going to be is petulant, childish leader. At least for now. But it's my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Okay, choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. Voting. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. Laws of the land. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command !vote followed by the choice letter, vote A. For example, the timer. The monarch may close the vote anytime after all nobles have voted, or the timer hits 0. Okay. I don't currently see... Maybe oh, there, start vote. Okay. So what kind of coronation would be held for the king? So A will be, and I don't know if you can vote now, because I haven't started the vote. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. So it costs us $1,000, but increases stability. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the 9th god. Increase faith. Now, so faith. So this is going to boost the faith in one of these regions then, over here. Right? Stability is the kingdom stability, but faith, one of these regions, or maybe all of them, but it says it doesn't know. Okay. Throw the king into the river. I guess I'm going to veto that one, probably. Although it raises stability. It lowers authority, but raises stability. Or outdated traditions, there's no need for coronation at all. Well, I don't like that. I mean, I want my goddamn crown. So, the laws of land veto. The monarch can take a voting option off the table. Monarchs vote. The monarch marks their preferred voting option. This gets 1 extra vote. 1 extra vote? There's like 200 people in here. What is 1 vote going to do? Okay. So, there you go. I guess I'm going to veto this. I'm a little bit worried that I'm about to get thrown into a river. All right, start vote. Although maybe bankrupting the crown is better. And maybe some people are like, yeah, let's get more faith in our land, wherever that might be. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really surprised. I'm just saying. I'm not really surprised. Okay, so there's an overlay. Oh, maybe if I join, it would change what my overlay looks like. Because I thought, oh, it'll show voting buttons or something there. I don't know. And yeah, if you're on mobile, you don't get the overlays. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to get wet. 79 nobles voted for throw the king into the river. And divided against various things. The chiefs were the most in favor of it. I'm gonna have to remember and make, like, hold on. I gotta write my enemies for a second. Make my enemies list. All right. That's change. Oh. Crowning achievement. You attended your coronation. All right, stat change. This shows which stat has been changed and by how much. Okay, stability is now civil. Authority is now dubious. It's decided the king will be thrown into the river. What? What kind of coronation is this? Let me change out of my nice robes. What kind of coronation is this? A very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true king. All right. I mean, at least we didn't do the thing where I had to, like, strip naked and get off the boat. Like, is that Marie Antoinette when she came to France? Feel like that was a thing. The nobles pick you up and carry out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. Honestly, it sounds like a fun time. If you go in with the right attitude, it sounds like a fun time. When you climb back up the bank soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown on your head. Is it your imagination or some nobles' stifling giggles? Okay. So yeah, we are more stable, but slightly less authoritative. Council introduction. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the wealthy coast. Do I introduce them one at a time or just to one? Tell you what, always, follow the money. Introduce yourself to the patricians of the coast. It's Lord Patrician Kentos! A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I should make you have a funny voice. A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Okay, I can't do that. It's going to kill my voice. But just imagine. Imagine that's what Kentos sounds like from now on. Okay, so we really are just going to learn people. Okay, chiefs of the north. Oh, premium nobles. This is a player who has bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. Chief Silent the Hunter. Good luck in the days ahead, your highness. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. And the Counts of Eats. It's an honor to finally make your acquaintance, your majesty. This is a dyslexic rhino. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Nallard! See, Nallard's got my... Unless it's poisoned. Who's going to be my official taster? That's what I need to know. Thank you very much, Nallard. That's lovely. Makes a little timer. General Tsao Chicken. Yeah, baby. I love chicken. I made myself a nice sort of Indian-style chili chicken a couple of days ago. It was like great because I had like 2 meals out of it. It was wonderful. So this is perfect. I'll make myself some rice later. It's gonna be grand. I would never. The East is loyal. With that, the instructions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all cost. Oh yeah. Well, Essentia is a vegetarian, so she wouldn't eat it. And Ava is in Scotland right now. So unfortunately, I can't use either one of them as a tester. I mean, I could give it to Bella, but that would be rude. If anything, I'm the taste tester for Bella. Okay, so that event wasn't a real decision. It was just meeting some people with names. So if I click here, Nobles list, there you go. Okay. Oh, and you can filter by typing. Excellent. All right, path to victory. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, stability. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put your own puppet claimant in your place. Oh no! Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag! How can I stop them? How can I stop them? My spy master. It's a cool look. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Conqueror? Ooh, peacekeeper. I mean, I'm a pacifist, obviously. We've already raised stability a little bit. Ha ha ha. Hey, look at Image. Thank you very much for the gift subs. The greatest king who ever lived with authority as the father of the nation. Goal, farming. I guess by boosting everyone's farming stat? As the architect of a new golden age, gold is trade, or as a saint, faith. So maybe if I had boosted faith, or if we'd gone with one of the faith things early on, would have been this. But okay. I'll be a peacekeeper. I mean, I'm clearly a pacifist. The Chiefs already don't like the pacifist king. Yeah, I feel like the Chiefs might be the biggest problems along the way here, but we'll find out. I'm a pacifist, of course. An admirable aim. I suggest, over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. End season. Now that you've played all the events, advance the game by clicking end season. Okay, let's do it. Schemes. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. The schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Marcus of the amazing Cook family, infamous coastal prodigy, scribbles with a well-used quill. I mean, I don't often refer to myself as well-used, but on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, My claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Quill. Something must be done. 30 seconds remaining for the vote. What schemes should the patricians pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Marcus, on the throne? Intimidation, raise stability, conspiracy, lower treasury, corruption, lower authority. Vote now, patricians. These are patricians of the coast. It'd be way more interesting if they were wizards of the coast. I think you should vote A. All right. Their goal, lower authority, makes sense. Sorry, been lowered one tick. I tried to fool you, but there you are. Voting is closed. All right. 31 nobles voted for corruption. So, the patricians, wow, what a thought. The wealthy, plutocratic patricians are corrupt. Weird fictional world. Patricians plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. It's already 4! So, I guess, but the thing is, the other factions are going to have to make sure to raise authority to stop them from winning. So within 3 seasons, there you go, you got the check mark. And I guess it's only their first step. But within 3 seasons, if you want to block the patrician, you got to raise authority by a level. Zavok of the Halkamahuli dynasty, powerful political fixer, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back these days of glory, but not while the false King Quill wears the crown. I should really have a crown. 30 seconds reign. What is your enemy scheme? Uprising. Goal, raise treasury. Blood ritual. Highest farming, which you currently have. Maybe it's set like that automatically. Possession. Lower own defiance. Well, that's interesting. Bring your defiance down. I mean, everyone's voting for Blood Ritual. First of all, the name is excellent. Secondly, you're already in the lead. Except for Charlie Dragon, who's like, no, possession sounds fun. I mean, possession in what way? Oh, there you go. A few others. But yeah, Blood Ritual is clearly going to be the way to go. For the totally not vampires. The East is unified. That's true. All right, Blood Ritual. The Counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. You know what? I can't decide. I was going to say, you know what? I don't care if I lose. We just have to make sure these guys don't win. But honestly, sounds kind of awesome. To answer their scheme, the Counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. There you go. And they're currently checked. So it's a purple check showing, I guess, that everything is okay here. Lagartha of the Ryuzaki Law 1 clan, eccentric northern god speaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. I can't really do a good either. I can't do a Scottish accent, nor can I really do like a Danish, Swedish, Norwegian accent. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Quill. How do we make that happen? I'm gonna get canceled. Swedish Chef 2.0, channel a Skyrim voice. All right, your options are A, sorcery, raise authority. What's interesting about that is if you go sorcery, it directly blocks the patricians. Doppelganger, lower own defiance. Hornblower, lower all faith. These are all really interesting. These are all really interesting. I mean, you only got 1 to go to lower defiance. And I mean, I'm in favor because then you won't rebel and you're the most military. But raising authority, like, directly blocks another faction? So that sounds really interesting. Yeah, the lower all faith is really cool that it's a thing, but I think those are the 2 most appealing choices. Although, yeah, sorcery can't... Cool, all right. Voting is closed. Sorcery. Chiefs will go against patricians. Me leaving the Counts in the middle. The chiefs plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, perhaps if the king was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Wow! That's quick! So, no matter what, right now... No, it could. I was going to say, no matter what, someone is going to advance a scheme 1 step, but not necessarily. Because if the chiefs raise the authority above 4 within 3 seasons, then the patricians will fail their goal. And then if the authority drops down again, the chiefs would also fail their goal. It's tricky, but possible. And a recount. A 1, a 2, a 3. Claimants. Here you can view the region schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. Oh, okay. So if we fail the game because of things here, then there'll be a vote to see who wins in the end. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest command stats and your heir, if you have one. Okay. Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. And yeah, we currently have no heir. Sorcery, blood ritual, corruption. I mean, these names. I'll say, so Lagertha is a treacherous half-sister of mine. Zavok is presumably a long-lost nephew. And Marcus is a distant cousin. So that's their claims. This really is like playing Crusader Kings. So yeah, we can see here the green check mark. So the patricians already have their goal met for authority, and the blue with the double arrows, clearly the chiefs want to raise this. And again, the purple counts are satisfied with their farming status right now. Okay. Continue to laws of the land. Adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time. You have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Okay. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. Right. Laws for adoption. So currently, I have the veto option and the monarch's vote. The monarch's vote sounds like it's probably really useful in the party game version, where there's fewer votes overall. But currently, the monarch's vote is kind of pointless. So when I get to 3 and I want to adopt a new one, I'll be dropping that. Monarch's Iron Choice. The monarch can mark the preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain +1 authority. That's interesting, because I could vote for something that I could put this on something that I don't actually want. And I assume you guys, you very nice people of my kingdom, would like to click on, like throwing me in the water. But I could put it on there so I'd still get an authority out of it. Of course, the chiefs would be very happy to vote for whatever I put on here. Anonymous voting. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. So, which would also hide it from your view, because you guys are only seeing it from here, presumably. Swing vote. After voting, nobles can change their mind and vote for a different option. I'm going to take the monarch's Iron Choice. Yeah, because it'll give me some manipulation power here. Okay. Events. We got Avalanche, a Contentious Sale, and the Honor Guard. I don't know. We'll start here. First one that popped in. Avalanche. Thanks, Amazing Kook. I appreciate it. This is... Oh, the Chiefs. Oh, I wonder if there's one event sort of like themed to each one. I don't know. This is Chief Frost 26? Frosty 26? A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. I suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand. A tragedy! But there's nothing we can do. No. Beneficial leader over here. You know, until proven otherwise. Suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand. Let's be bros, man. Plus, we gotta work together to block the patricians short term. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the north, but surely they will vote with compassion. I mean, surely the other nobles will vote in favor here. How should the kingdom respond to the avalanche in the north? A, send financial aid. So this lowers defiance. Again, we don't know if this is like who this is affecting or what. If it's affecting all of them, because based on the thing, it said you don't know what region. It might just hit one of these randomly, or I'm not sure. But anyway, it will lower treasury but increase wealth. Wait, what is wealth? That's not one of theirs, and it's not shown here. Is this like income per season? Wealth is our money. Wait, what? Oh, nobles have currency somewhere. Treasury is you, wealth is us. So I have treasury, you guys have wealth. somewhere. Maybe it's 0 currently? Or it's personal wealth. No. Oh! Oh! You guys individually have cash! Okay. Okay, then we'll start with $1,000. And can someone clarify if the Defiance is... Who is it going to impact? Is it just going to be one of these 3 at random? Or, you know, the Chiefs because it's about them? Or is it going to be all of them? It's in the extension thing, so you guys can see your personal wealth. And it's related to who's in the event. Oh, so this might be specifically for this person. All right, anyway. Second option. Instruct the Archbishop to lead a memorial for the lost. Increases Defiance. Lowers Faith. Or C, there's nothing to be done. Honestly, I don't know that I care. Like, I don't like losing treasury, but maybe lowering the Defiance is good. B, raising Defiance is clearly bad, especially with lower authority. But lowering faith, I don't know, I guess B seems pretty bad to me. And we could iron choice something, but I mean, I guess I want the authority to go up, although so do the Chiefs. I think I don't want B to be voted on. I don't know how I feel about A one way or another. Screw it. There. So, A will also raise authority. So obviously all the Chiefs are going to want to vote for A. And everyone else is probably not going to want to vote for A. Because it's, well, certainly the patricians don't want A to win, right? Even though some patricians voted for A against their self-interest with the authority. Now this is interesting. Chat's divided all of a sudden. I like it. As for purple, I mean, I think it depends on whether they want the treasure to go up or down. Oh, I'm going to click it. All right, A went. How do you know how much money you have? Apparently it's in the Twitch overlay, which isn't visible if you're on the phone, unfortunately, I don't think. So, 71 nobles voted for send financial aid. Okay, so it did lower the Chiefs thing, so it might be based on which character was in there. Your funds go towards resettling survivors in neighboring villages with enough gold to see them through the winter. So authority is now credible. So now the Chiefs are in a position to win with their high authority, but the patricians aren't. The North, Defiance is now loyal, and Treasury went down a whole crap ton. Am I just gonna lose the game from lack of money? Maybe that was really bad, because maybe this is a really big lose condition. This overreach of power, the king has no right to stop the vote when it's still going. Stop the count! Contentious sale. Chief Bunisher is here. The Chiefs are getting really busy. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. Lord Patrician Esoteric Fish is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Did you say bear? Or Esoteric Fish, what do you have to say for yourself? It's not her bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Bunisher turned up, shouting and raving about Skurinorn. Who's Skurinorn? Presumably the bear. The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Well, tell me more about this bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. Well, I suppose this is a matter for the council. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble! Which might read some defiance. Oh, down and up. So presumably, this will cause the patricians' defiance to go down and the chief's defiance to go up. This will cost wealth, presumably, I'm assuming, for maybe Esoteric Fish buying the bear. Lowers faith. So it's sacred. Chief Bunisher should have the bear. Oh! I guess it's Bunisher is going to pay for the wealth. And the other way around. I hadn't read the text yet, so I had assumed, based on just looking at this was the patrician buying it. But no, it must be the other way around. Chief Bunisher may be buying it. Finders Keepers, Lord Patrician Esoteric Fish can have the bear. Again, defiance, tweak, wealth, either way. Encourage a bidding war between the two nobles. Oh, okay, this is on cooldown. I was going to say, this sounds like fun. Can we do this one? Here, I'm going to mark this one as the Monarch's Choice. I don't really care one way or another. But I want to see what this does. It's the troll option. Start vote. Again, I have only one vote. I'm like the prime minister in this scenario here. Just one vote. Encourage betting between the two nobles. I like how both the chiefs and the patricians are also in on that. Because honestly, it doesn't have a big impact on them one way or another. And this is kind of hilarious. Maybe nothing happens. There's certainly no markers there, so it might just lead to nothing going on. I'm hoping they just give me money for the treasury. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Continue. Voting is closed. In a furious back and forth, the nobles battle out for ownership of the bear. Eventually, Chief Punisher wins out. The Tattleland's adventurer is delighted and goes away with more money than she knows what to do with. Okay, so the North can't go any lower. They're already at max or minimum defiance. And Punisher spent all their money, $1,000 instead of $750. Okay. Naturally, patricians aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. Defiance is now aloof. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes. And she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than Wagon. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Punisher's delighted that Skirnorn's will has been done. Faith can't go low. Why was it? It's weird that faith goes down. Because you're satisfying religious thing. Maybe this is like faith need over here. Like their faith is fully satisfied, so it's at 0. Oh, faith is the Orthodox Church, and this is supporting pagan beliefs. That's why they start at 0. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize it was faith in the specific, like, official religion. Can I click on these little banners here? No, but we can look around. All right. Honor Guard. Now that you're king, you need personal protection. Why? I could plunge my sword in your heart right now, could I not? It's like, I suppose you can. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Honor guard, what's that? What about the Palace Watch? Hoorah! Don't make me laugh, Your Majesty. These teen soldiers can keep out the riffraff, but you expect them to stand up to a warlock, a child of the Viper, or me for that matter? This guy keeps threatening me. All right, what are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with the most famous warrior heroes. The count with knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. That's a good name. And the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble at the palace. Sounds like a good time. No discipline at all, but I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable and in a fight unbeatable. What about the Eastern Knights? The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. Cool looks too. Mostly they write poems these days. And what about the Close Gladiators? Gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? What about these foreign mercenaries? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreignies will betray a lack of confidence in the Kingdom of Fighters. Made my decision. Wait your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Okay, well, I don't want to spend more money. I was hoping this was going to be a vote, because the idea was I could put the, assuming the cooldown is off. Maybe it was just once per season. Or maybe because I used it 2 votes ago, it would have been back. I don't know. I said I could put the increased authority on the thing for the Eastern Knights, because they don't want authority, but they want to be hired. I might go with the Eastern Knights just to lower the defiance of the patricians here. Is what I'm thinking. I don't know if it's going to raise the defiance of the others, but the patricians have the highest defiance, and this will presumably lower it. So I'm going to do that. No, it did the other! Oh no, the East is the Counts. The East is the Counts. I don't know why I keep thinking of the patricians as East. Okay, well, it's fine. This is getting a little scary, but they have crap military, so maybe it's fine. And I have enough authority right now. Whoops. That's fine. Our first misclick. Make the arrangements at once. The Kniggets arrive a few weeks later. I mean, they are really cool. I gotta be honest. If I had to choose which ones I actually wanted to have around me all the time, it would be these guys. Yeah, the Counts use their magic to confuzzle me. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They're all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written out for the occasion. Oh, I wanted to know what the poem was. Dang it. All right, end season. buildings. Oh, nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. I'd admit, I kind of want to play this game as a noble. This sounds like fun. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. !fund AX. So where X is the personal wealth. When you're ready, hit start auction to start the auction. Okay, so we got A, B, C, D, E, F. So you can !fund A through F, and then Y is the amount you're pledging over here. Ooh, these are the richest nobles over here. So we got a monument which increases authority, stadium which increases military, and it sounds like you can bid on them anywhere. Counts. Oh, and presumably, okay, so vote. Let's say whoever buys the monument presumably raises the authority in the whole kingdom, whatever, even if you're not one of the chiefs. But presumably, if you're doing something that affects the military here, this is lowering the chief's military, presumably, regardless of who buys it. So you guys have control. You can raise authority, you can lower military, you can raise farming for the counts, which the counts want. So people probably want to build around that. You can raise the military for the counts, you can lower stability overall, or you can lower authority overall. All right, we're starting the auction. I have a little example, !fund A 100 with fund building A for 100 wealth. Currently leading is F for the theater, which would lower authority, and A, which would increase authority. Oh, ooh, people are dropping their entire fund of 1,000 on things right now. My God. This is crazy cool. I kind of want to play this with my friends later. After the stream tonight, I've got a gaming session with my friends. And we're going to board game, but maybe we should just do this one. This probably feels very different in a party game kind of scenario, right? I think so. Oh. This is great because if I read this right, everyone just burned a frack ton of money to have absolutely nothing happen. Right? Authority goes up, authority goes down. Can't explain that. Everyone's broke. Oh, I love it. This is why I need to be king. You people, no sense of financial responsibility. Okay, so let's start from the top and work our way down. A curious discovery.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Hey, MJ. Oh, I got my poem now.
A knight from the east who fought with a terrible beast. Instead of a sword, she murdered with words, but the peasants were entertained at least.
A, that's amazing. B, I love the fact that with the commas, the text to voice actually read it with the appropriate sort of cadence here. That's wonderful. There once was a knight from the east who fought with a terrible beast. Instead of a sword, she murdered with words, but the peasants were entertained at least. Oh, wow, this is wonderful. A curious discovery. Can't believe it took us this long to play this game. Your Majesty will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north. Yes, I remember. Tragic, vaguely. I won't lie, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, that was so last season. Yes, yeah, no, I remember. A tragedy. We relocated all your people. We're the chiefs. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. If there's any wealth in there, it's got to come to the kingdom. Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return. What is the best way to investigate this newly discovered tomb in the north? A, send a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins. B, send a team of scholars from Quill University. C, order the tomb shut back up, which will increase their defiance. What's my... Oh, hold on. Is the food here? Timer hasn't gone off yet, but that may have been... Yeah, Korea's about to arrive. I can hear Essentia in the kitchen right now, so she'll probably hear the door. You know, I'm not even going to use a vote over here. I mean, I guess I don't want to raise their defiance. They're the more military ones. I could veto it out. It'll be interesting to see, like, the Chiefs might vote for this, but presumably everyone else would want something else. Although maybe the Chiefs want this one. I guess I could just veto this. I want to see what's inside. I need to know what's inside. But I don't want to burn my my veto in case there's something more critical later. So we're just gonna leave it. We're doing it live. I do like the idea of scholars. I mean, come on, the way... Oh, incoming ad break in a minute. No, you know what? That'll be perfect, because that's when I'll go upstairs, get the food. It'll be ideal. We'll do this vote. I mean, if we think about the way we mostly play games, the idea of sending scholars into this seems great. Makes sense, though. The Chiefs are heavily going for A over here. I don't know where Quill University is. Voting is closed. Curious discovery. Team of scholars are sent forth to investigate, accompanied by a few officers of the watch to ensure their safety. You hope to hear back from them soon. Or we'll never see them again. Oh, then maybe there'll be a follow-up event. I don't know. Rename the university Quill University, yeah. Okay, ad break is about to start. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up, check to see if the food has arrived. It's right in between action. We'll be right back. You know, I think those food delivery people click the button to say, oh, I'm delivering the food now to improve their metrics well before they're actually here. Because they're still not here. Friends are losers. I like how all you have to do to cause infighting in people is arbitrarily assign them to a team. Which is... says way too much about human nature, right? I remember a few years ago for one of the April Fool's things on Reddit, they arbitrarily divided the Reddit people into like a blue team and an orange-red team. And people went off. And it's like completely random and arbitrary. Yeah, tribalism's too powerful. Okay, we got 2 minutes left to the ad break. So just going to wait for that to process completely. And then I'll go and check the door one more time too. Oh yes, the periwinkles. That's what it was. Behold the might of periwinkles, down with periwinkle. I don't remember what time I was. I suppose I probably have an achievement on Reddit, right? For what team we were on at the time. I think. It's not in a trophy case. There may be another place to check it. I don't know. Oh yeah, the button game was amazing. There's amazing. I am a gray, right? I never clicked the button. One where I resisted until the very end. The button is the greatest experiment. For those of you who don't know, the button on Reddit, again, was one of their other April Fool's things. Wow, but back when Reddit was still kind of cool. Where it was very simple. There's a countdown that started at a minute and counted down. And there was a button. And any user on Reddit could click the button, which would reset the timer back to a minute. If ever the timer hit 0, that was the end of the experiment. The experiment was just over, the timer would run dry, and it was the end of the event. So at least once per minute, people had to click the button to keep it going. And you could only ever do it once on your account. And accounts made after the button started didn't count. So you had to already have an account on Reddit, and you could only ever click the button the one time. And then to make matters worse is you actually got flare on the button subreddit based on when you clicked it. So if you like clicked it when there was like still like 59 seconds on the timer, you'd be red or whatever. But then like if you managed to click it when there was only 10 seconds left on the timer, you'd have like purple flare or something like that, which would be like, woo. But a lot of people would be like trying to click it at a low number, but someone clicks it right before they do. So when they thought they were clicking it at like 10 seconds left, they were clicking at 59. They got like the dreaded, like lame kind of red icon or whatever the colors were at the time. And there were whole factions of people. There were like the guards of the button, right? Which wanted to make sure to keep the event going as long as possible. And they'd try to coordinate things to, you know, watch it, only click on it when it got super low. And there were some people who were, of course, the never pressers, would never push the button ever, ever, ever. And yeah, you have the 57-second flare, purple for life. There you go. It was brilliant as a social experiment. And it went on, I don't remember how long it lasted, but it was like days, like a few weeks, wasn't it? That amazing. Someone had to push this button every minute for that time. And yeah, I watched it eagerly and I didn't push the button for a variety of different reasons. Never done it. Okay, timer's up. Don't know if the food's here yet. Still wasn't, but let's go and do another event. Finding a spoos. This seems like a good thing. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Been busy. Is it really that urgent? But mother, I don't want to get married. I'm thinking of the prince from Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail now, right? I've been busy. Have you seen these freaking nobles? They're a bunch of bastards. I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women? You not mine? Feel like I should flip a coin. I don't know. We'll tell you what. We'll be hetero here. Women. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Okay, I guess we'll get a follow-up on that later. An old debtor. Lord Patrician Stealth 1. How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton? Oh, and then Chronospec of the Count. So we got Patrician versus Count stuff. Shut your daft mouth and give me what I am owed, you honorless dog. Calm down, both of you. What in the seven hells is going on? This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay them a huge quantity of gold just because their great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your Majesty, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestor's journal. Honor dictates that Lord Patrician Stealth 1 is liable for his ancestor's debt. By the knife, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. Should Lord Patrician Stealth 1 pay back their ancestor's debt to Count Chronospec? Order Lord Patrician Stealth 1 to pay his debt. Defiance tweaks, wealth tweaks. Cancel the debt, it's too old to matter. Defiance tweaks, probably the other way. Order Lord Patrician Stealth 1 to pay his debt, plus 2 centuries of interest. You know what? Well, okay, Patrician. I want the Patrician's Defiance to go down. So I kind of want cancel the debt to be a thing that happens. Because the Count's Defiance going down doesn't do anything for me. Going up's not really a problem. But I can't veto 2 people. Iron choicing doesn't matter. Well, that's funny, because what's funny is Stealth 1 doesn't want to pay his debts. But as a whole, the Patricians might want to force them to pay the debt to presumably raise their defiance. Oh, but they don't really want to rebel. Because they have no military. You know what? Just vote. Just vote. Yeah, Iron Choice is mostly to influence that. It's mostly about veto. If I could veto 2 things, I guess I could veto A and B, but... What a surprise! Twitch chat is petty as fuck. Order Lord Patrician Stealth 1 to pay his debt, plus 2 centuries of interest is going to win. Y'all people! Y'all people! Oh, so petty! Oh my, we haven't seen a vote with this much of a landslide yet. Voting is closed. Order Lord Patrician Stealth 1 pay his debt plus 2 centuries of interest. But all that glitters, 2 centuries interest, but I'll go bankrupt! Oh my god, the coast is now aggrieved! Your great-great-grandfather should have thought of that before he decided to run so slowly. Tell you what, I'll give you a few weeks to sell off the family silver before I have to take full payment. Wow, Lord Patrician's wealth decreased by 1,000. Presumably would have gone down even more, but that's all they had. Because Chronospect actually gained... I'm presuming this is a change. You went up to 2,500, or you might have 2,500. I may have gained 2,500. I don't know. Wow. This is an outrage, Chronospec, you little snake. I'll get you back for the... Yeah, it sounds like war between the Counts and the Patricians. Okay, you went from 1,000 to 2,500. Okay. Shows you the new total. Wow. So... is this sorted by wealth? It is. Chronospec is the richest with 2,500 bucks. And then if we go to the bottom of the Patricians, well, there's a few zeros from people bidding on the buildings. Oh, wow, this is great. Far to the north, Chief Easy IO91. Let's call him Chief Ez. Sits before a roaring hearth, two enormous wolfhounds lying at his feet. A shadow darkens the door. The hounds whimper and flee, tails tucked between their legs, as a skeletal figure steps into the room, accompanied by the jingling of 1,000 tiny bells. Now, this is cool. My apologies! I have that effect on dogs. Their ears are so sensitive. Oh, you actually do have a bunch of bells. Why did you call this meeting? I may be immortal, but my time is still more precious than yours. This is Burzuk. I thought we might have a common goal. The king has been overstepping his bounds recently, hasn't he? Have I? That's true. The watch tried to turn me away because from my favorite bakery last week, simply because my presence shattered all the windows in a mile's radius. I'll help you. Those fig rolls are worth committing regicide for. But first, you'll need to take care of the bees. Not the bees. Did you say bees? Yes. In the Dreamlands, they call themselves the Dreams of Being, and they're a deadly foe even for a wizard. Of course, their waking cells just tend to buzz around and pollinate flowers. They love all kinds of royalty. Protect them from magical threats, but they won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional sting. Bees protect me from magical threats? For the next stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Ooh, the chiefs want to lower farm. So did the chiefs finish their first one? Because, I mean, the authority's high, but I don't know if it's been enough time. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Oh yeah, they did. I think they must have advanced their scheme. Okay, taxation. Here you can set different levels of taxes or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Can I just tax everyone to the most? Balance the needs of your treasury against the defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. Oh, all nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with a higher trade stat are more likely to get a trade bonus. Well, first of all, the counts are at 0 defiance. Let's crank that up. Cruel tax. Do I bribe the patrician? The problem is, in Twitch chat, we can't make a deal or arrangement. And certainly there's no reason that you have to keep one versus the other. But, like, I could bribe the patricians to lower their defiance. I mean, obviously, we've got to give them the tax breaks. They're job creators. Don't worry, it'll trickle down. Bribe the patricians to end corruption. Or Quill, to apologize for the tyranny of that contract. The patricians don't know how to hold the sword. Huh. I mean, I'm definitely going to tax the counts to the max. Chiefs have a lot of military, but they're not currently very defiant. Maybe I could tax them too. Here, we'll tax these two to be able to bribe the patricians. Well, even Cynthia's saying it, that she's can handle the tax, just raid the patricians. Raid the patricians. Perfectly fair tax system, just like real life. Yep, I like it. And the patricians have their trade bonus. Well, how do we know that? Oh, there! Patricians make 500 wealth selling snake oil that they claim cures scrofola. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. So the patricians already have tons of extra wealth. This is fine. There you go. Done. The chiefs deserve common tax. Bah! There we go. There we go. Well, that bribe was really big. All right, from the top down. Oh, hungry bear. Oh, did we get a bear follow-up? Yeah, it's Chief Punisher over here. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your highness, just as Scorn would wish. The God Speakers have gained vision. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Before we process this, let me go and check the food situation. Be right back. There still isn't any food. What's the deal, man? All right. The God Speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. Excuse me. Can you share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Oh, actually, time for the real questions. Is she adorable and fluffy? Hold on. She's an avatar of one of our most powerful deities, your greatness. But yes, she's very fluffy. The only thing is that she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen wastes to find enough food to go around. So the Norse farming just went down. Which I think, aren't they happy about? Because don't the chiefs want the total farming to be below 14? Yeah. Although I'm not seeing a check for that. Just this one. Anyway. Oh, Patricia Esoteric Fish is back. Having second thoughts, are you? Perhaps the bear would do better in a nice cozy menagerie, Challenges. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Okay, the Sacred Bear has put a dent in the North's food supply. Can the council help? A, demand that the other nobles donate their crops. So presumably the chief's farming would probably go up and the others probably go down. And the Defiance probably something similar. Lower stability overall. That's kind of interesting because the patricians want... Oh no, it's stability going down. Oh, okay. Why is there a little crown here next to stability? Oh, because I set that as my personal goal. Right. Import fine meats for the beast. Buy 1,700 treasury? God damn. Leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. Percentage of farming. Oh, is this a chance of success? So most likely this would fail because their farming sucks. Which is kind of funny because probably more bad things would happen to the chiefs. Or transfer ownership of the bear to Lord Patrician Esoteric Fish. Okay, I'm going to use my powers here. You know what? The problem is, I was like, oh, I'll put my Iron Choice on C, but then the patricians won't vote for it because they don't want the authority to go up. I might just veto this because I don't want to spend a bunch of money. Let's veto that and then see what we end up with. So many of these choices are funny. I'm really hoping for C because I think that would be the most hilarious. Watch it go C, but succeed with the 15% chance. And the Chiefs will be like, ha ha. We could get XCOM'd here. Oh, man. All right. Oh, I got another text message. All right. They have to feed their own bear. The voting is closed. 1 second before we check at the results of what that means. Okay, I actually got 3 heads up your courier is about to arrive in a row. Maybe this time for real. I don't know. All right, 102 nobles voted for leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. The chiefs dig into their deep stockpiles, but it's not pleasant living off fermented seal and dried fish for months on end. The farming challenge failed. What does this mean? As the chiefs grow hungrier, so does the bear. Oh, their defiance has gone up. That's too funny, though. Too funny. All right. Eligible options. Oh, is this for, yes, for marriage? Marriage. Or bring the ingredients separately. Oh, hence 3 messages. That makes sense. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. And a partner for life to have and to hold. Don't forget. What if I don't want my arena? Well, say this, because she'll probably say something like, love doesn't come into this. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. Do I swipe? Is that how it works? For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Frida, firstborn daughter of the northern Zotar the Crazy Viking clan. What a perfect name to be in that clan. From what I've heard, she knows exactly what she wants and will do whatever necessary to get it. However, she spends most of her time playing cards and making wagers with friends and hangers-on. They say she's determined to amass a fortune through gambling. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Desdemona, the eldest daughter of Eastern Pantera 74 dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there conducting bizarre experiments. She's obsessed with her family's legacy. She's an intriguing candidate. And finally, from the coast, we have Camilla, the wealthy heiress. I could use some money. To Lord Patrician OG Fanta Lemon's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous. And apparently she's got a silver tongue too. And vast tracts of land. She's also an obsessive collector of rare books. Just flat. Honestly, is this going to be a council vote? Can I just pick this one right now? She'll splash out thousands for the right edition. Well, that's expensive, but she's rich. And she's recently been campaigning to improve living conditions in the coastal slums. And she's nice? I like the sound of her. What do you think? Of course, by picking the candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I mean, they just make that one sound so good. Do I want to align with the patricians? Sure. Honestly, maybe it'll raise their or lower their defiance. That might be useful. I have made my decision. Let's make sure. See, I hate that like it doesn't match the names over here because then I have it's patricians of the coast, right? So Camilla is the patrician of the coast, right? Because east is the counts and the north is the chiefs. Yeah. It'll make the chiefs' defiance go up. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not great, but nothing ever went wrong with marrying a Camilla. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. So, I mean, it's a net bad for defiance, but it was going to be the case anyway. Okay. Oh, the scholars return. Oh, from the cave! Bizarre news from the tomb in the north, Your Majesty. Oh, this is Frista. The scholars of Quill University have finished their excavation. Inside, they made contact with an army of warriors made entirely from ice. Frozen soldiers declared their loyalty to King Bjarnolf and asked to be taken to him. Who the blazes is King Bjarnolf? King Bjarnolf died 400 years ago. He was king back when the North was independent. The Ice Warriors have trouble understanding this, though. What do you suggest? Can I pretend to be the King Bjarnolf? King Bjarnolf is interred in the Hall of Heroes in Wintergate. We could take them to see his skeleton. Perhaps that will persuade them he's dead. A foolish idea. We should break them apart and try to work out the magic that powers them, says Count Kyber. I did not ask you, Easterner. Alright, so what should be done with the ancient Ice Warriors dug up from the northern tomb? They keep talking about King Bjarnolf. Take the Ice Warriors to see King Bjarnolf's skeleton, which apparently will lower farming? Which, here's the thing, the chiefs are hurting for farming, but at the same time, as a goal, they want to lower farming? So it's a little weird. So, I mean, presumably it's lowering their farming, but is overall what they're looking to have accomplished? I don't know. Order your scholars to take them apart and see how they work. This will lower military, again, probably the chief's military, I'm assuming, and lower authority overall. Seal them in the tomb for good, which raises defiance. Tell them the current monarch is King Bjarnoth. I mean, just conceptually, I really like D. We could get ourselves an army of ice warriors. Or they'll want to kill me because I'm clearly not King Bjarnoth. Both possibilities seem really exciting to me. So I'm going to use my one vote, which is meaningless, on D. And see what happens. Oh, yeah, my food is here. All right, get voting. This is so much fun. The winner is, oh, B. Order your scholars, take them apart, and see how they work. The counts and the patricians overwhelmingly favor here. Wow. When your soldiers tried to take one of the ice warriors captive, the other icelings drew their swords and attacked. So the North lost some of their military strength, but I lost some authority. Oh, right, with the patricians wanted to drop. Aha. The result was a bloody massacre. The Ice Warriors have proven formidable opponents, and Quill University is mourning the loss of its finest archaeologists. The Frozen Army has now taken over a nearby mountain fortress and declared themselves an independent fiefdom, still loyal to a dead king. Counts and patricians teaming up against chiefs. Yep. Okay, that's the end of the season. Wallowing in corruption. Yeah. Because this completed here, low authority. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. So, Lord Patrician Deceit, good name. Good news, my friend. The palace officials have been accepting my bribes. They're becoming more and more open to corruption. Lord Patrician Milkslinger. What are you getting in return? Oh, not much. A better seat in the council chamber, access to the king's room when he's out. That's right. Hey! I thought my pillows were in a different position from when I left them. But the important thing is that the king's staff are getting used to selling their principles to the highest bidder. So what next? Palace staff are one thing, but the true prize would be the loyalty of the chancellor and the rest of the king's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish their respect for the king. If the kingdom is in chaos, they will see the king as an incompetent fool and be much more open to our bribes. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Good thing you don't have the coast as guards. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, huh? Okay, we can tweak a law. So, I can do a roll gamble, plus 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200 treasury. Ooh, risk. Monarch's golden choice. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth? Holy crap! What a way to swing a vote! Or call for unity, plus 1 stability if more than 50% of the nobles vote for any one option? That's interesting. So here I'm not even picking which option to vote for. It's just if one option gets the majority of votes, not just the plurality, which is admittedly pretty hard because chat's pretty divided, but stability would raise up. Well, I have a personal goal to raise stability, so I think I am going to go for this because it'll be really funny to just click that sometimes. I'm going to adopt this, and I'm going to drop the monarch's vote. Ooh, no confirmation or anything there. I'd made the wrong click. All right. I mean, golden choice does seem amazing because a lot of people would want to vote for that. And it would be kind of awesome, but in this case, all right. We got a rampage. Is it the wolf, the bear? This is Chief Magic Spell. Your Majesty, Chief Punisher has been eaten by the bear of Skurinorn. Oh my god. Punisher. Poor guy. I'm gonna have one bite of this chicken, and then I'm gonna put it away. And then that'll be done our food talk for now. You know, this is Punisher, and I'm the bear. All right. No, it's poison. All right. Huh. I thought that would happen. The North just didn't have the food to support the poor creature. Chief Punisher has died. Punisher II has joined the council. Oh, okay, so you're still in the game. The bear has holed up in a cave deep within the mountains, Your Majesty. Chief Punisher's family demands justice. Should the chiefs take vengeance on the bear that ate Chief Punisher? Send Northern Warriors to slay the bear. 55% chance of success. Leave the bear in peace. Lowers authority and raises stability. That's interesting. If authority drops some more, the chiefs could rebel. On the other hand, it raises stability, which gets me closer to my victory thing. We don't know if the rebellion would work. Or honor the late Chief Punisher in some other way. I'd spend some for my treasury. I would increase probably Punisher II's wealth. And I guess boost their faith. All these options are interesting from their own way. I don't know what happens with the rebellion, so like B might be interesting from that point of view. A being a coin flip is interesting. It lowers the treasury, but I got some. To raise the faith. Do I think there's any chance? There's only 3 options, so there's an increased chance maybe that 50% of people will vote one way, but I don't know where they'll go. You know what? Maybe this is a good case, since I don't really know where I want to go with this one. See, the Warriors might all end up voting for B. Oh, wait. Monarch's Choice is +1 authority. So I can just put Monarch's Iron Choice on B, and the authority would break even and just raise stability. So then no one would vote for that. Yeah, I think I gotta protect my authority here. So I think I'm gonna go and put the Iron Choice on here, which just makes the authority break even. Right? Well, if you remove one choice, it'll auto complete call for unity, yes, but I can't use 2 things on this. I can't use both. Oh, lots of people are still voting for B, which is interesting. All right, we're gonna see what happens when we send the Northern Warriors to slay the bear. And that's the thing. I think like all the factions are like, yeah, sure. I don't know. A. Voting is closed. Send the Northern Warriors to slay the bear. The chiefs rally the finest warriors, including one named Freybol the Destroyer. They venture into the caves with axes and flaming torches. The challenge succeeded, which lowered the defiance of the North. Great! Soon they return triumphantly with the pelt of the bear. They presented Chief Punisher's family. It turns out to be most valuable. Chief Punisher II's wealth has increased. Hey! The stories of the bear's connection with the god Skurinorn quietly fade. The chiefs see the whole thing as an embarrassment. Some even turn their backs on the old gods, raising the faith. You gotta have faith. Faith. Baby. Alright, this is a nice fortress. I mean, it's okay. The Ice Warriors of the North have occupied an old ruined castle. They're rebuilding it and declaring themselves an independent fiefdom, still loyal to the long-dead king Bjarnolf. I think as a group we can agree that these guys gotta go. We cannot let this stand. They're a threat that must be dealt with. What should be done with the magic Ice Warriors who occupied a northern fortress? They've declared independence. A. Send a diplomatic envoy to the Ice Warriors. We have no idea what this will do. B. Deliver them the crumbling skeleton of King Bjarnolf, which is still kind of funny, or they might raise him and then we'll have another problem, which could also be funny. Send the Northerners' army to wipe them out, which lowers the military strength, presumably, of the chiefs, but maybe gives them other rewards, I don't know. Or we can do nothing, which is a 50-50 coin flip. I'm gonna go call for unity and see what happens. Let's all agree on something. Whatever we agree on, we should all agree on. I just don't know what that thing will be. It's just kind of funny to me. Looks like it's gonna be pretty divided. Honestly, really hoped for a lot of B. I really want to see what happens with B. That was... Deliver them the crumbling skeleton King Bjarnolf. I have no idea if it's gonna be good or bad, but it's going to be awesome, is what it's going to be. Let's vote for B, because B is cool, right? I think we can all agree B is the best. I mean, it's got that letter right in there. I'm really trying to push it over 50% if you can't tell, which isn't going to happen, but it was worth a try. Voting is closed. I will make the arrangements for Bjarnhof's skeleton to be delivered to the Ice Warrior's fortress. Wait, King Bjarnhof was one of the greatest kings in the north, and his ancestor spirit will be furious if his body is removed from his rightful place in the Hall of Heroes. You can't do this. Option 1, deal with it. Increase the defiance, lowers farming, increases stability, or send an army to crush them, lowers military. Presumably, it's still Chief of the North kind of stuff. You know, you guys, I don't like raising your defiance again, but you're going to be happy if farming goes down, right? That's one of your goals, and this way raises the stability. At some point, I've got to push to a win, not just not lose. Deal with it. Plus, I really want to see what happens. It takes some time for King Bjarnholm's moldering skeleton to make the perilous journey from the Hall of Heroes to the Ice Warrior's secluded mountaintop fortress. You hear reports that when the Ice Warriors gazed upon their dead creator, they let loose an eerie, otherworldly howl. For 100 miles around, the crops rotted in their fields and the birds fell from the sky. Well, that explains why the North's farming went down. They're now barren. Stability is now steady. Defiance is now insolent. After that, realizing that their creator has been dead for centuries, they shattered into thousands of razor-sharp pieces. Okay. And yes, I know the Chiefs want the farming lowered. So that's the thing. Like, this has actually turned out all great for the Chiefs. Their farming went down, which they want. Their defiance went up, which could lead to crazy chaos. On the bright side, stability is good. It does block the patricians, but moves me closer to my goal. Is my goal hitting 10? And I need an heir, right? Anyway, speaking of heirs, wedding. Your wedding to Camilla is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Camilla at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Or I changed my mind, can't do this. Wow. So this will raise stability and authority and lower defiance, possibly just of the patricians, since it's the patrician's wife. But yeah, I do, totally. Then I pronounce you king and wife. Achievement, holy matrimony. You got married. Oh no, all the defiance went down. That's awesome. After the wedding, of course, is a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Camilla, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. I picked the best person. Come on. By the time you find yourself alone with Camilla, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. You danced so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? You agree with her? Admit your heart wasn't into it. No, it was a great day. It was awesome. Did you hear about all the defiance going down? Best day ever. You endure a long conversation in which Camilla seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. Oh, I have to endure it. Oh, how terrible. By night's end, you still don't know who Camilla really is. Her real personality is concealed between 100 layers of etiquette. You go your separate bed chambers, still strangers. Damn. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should have opened up about things being bad, but they weren't bad. They were great. Late at night, two counts meet in a secret stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the king. The famine begins. Yeah, the counts are still happy. They got lots of food. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. That's the thing. Like, both the chiefs and the counts kind of wanted the chiefs' food to stay low. I mean, the counts just didn't want to go above 7, which is never a risk of happening. That wouldn't have happened with the northern lass. Well, you know what they say. The northern girls, with the way they kiss, they keep their boyfriends warm at night. Beach Boys. Yes, and I've had peasants from the north moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. Ooh! Kenshin, the feast. Oh, the east. Farming's now abundant. How exquisite! But won't summoning this demon be difficult? Its magic beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, and they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. Listen, I kind of feel like the Counts of the East might be bad for the rest of us. For the next stage of their scheme, the Counts must lower stability to 4 in less than 2 seasons. Well, they've got a long way to go. Now, if the 2 seasons go, I'm presuming they just get a different kind of, like a different scheme to pursue. I think we do need to block them. Okay, Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown the region's preferred claimant. So everyone is on their second phase right now. So, yeah. The chiefs want to lower farming to 14 or lower, which is currently 13, so they're in a good position over there. Yeah, now we can see their check mark because they're not in the way. And yeah, lower the kingdom stability. Both of these guys want to lower stability, and I want to raise it. So they're actually in bad shape. If anything, the counts and the patricians might want to see if they can raise farming to block the chiefs from completing the next step, because they'll be on step 3. Yeah, improve some agriculture. I'm with you. Let's get it done. Get her done. Okay. I like going from like north to south over here. I only see... Oh, there's the third one. All right, well, let's deal with the famine. It's very on topic. Hello, Your Majesty. I've traveled all the way from the north to beg you to do something about the price of grain. Let them eat cake. Listen, the price of grain being too high and famine and poverty being a problem has never, ever in the history of humankind caused a massive revolution against the king and the nobility. What? What is this horse shit? Just a -2 stability instantly. Can't afford to feed my family. A day of backbreaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. The grain price in the north beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folk starve, says Chief Dolores Fred. All right. We can put a cap on the price of grain. 60% chance of success based on my authority. We don't know what the effect will be one way or another. We could subsidize the grain and ensure it's sold for half worth. Damn it, everyone's going to vote for this. It hurts my treasury, lowers stability, and increases farming, which hurts the chiefs while helping the other 2 factions. I think I might have to veto that one. Oh my god. Import grain from the east distributed for free costs me even more money for my treasury. Boost trade for a faction, boosts wealth for a faction, increases farming, increases stability. Or the free market will correct itself in due time, raising defiance and lowering stability. What the frack, man? I mean, what's funny is if I went for call for unity, I'm betting everyone's be voting B, and we might counter the stability hit. Wow. Wow. So I feel like the counts and the patricians both want B, because they both want stability lower and they don't want the chiefs to get their farming stuff, so they want to boost farming. But if I veto this, I think like the counts are going to be like, well, I mean, this raise stability, which they don't want. Then they'll probably go D. If I veto B, they'll probably go D for the stability drop. This is shit. I'm getting... What the hell? I think I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I guess I could call for unity. Maybe there'll be a split vote. Here. Or not, like, maybe this will force a split vote. Or if everyone goes B, at least I probably stay stable on stability unless it's another -2 freaking hit. If this is a -1 hit and everyone votes B, then at least I'll stay even on stability while the farming goes there. Or if they like just exactly perfectly balance the votes, but how do you coordinate that? I quite am curious about A. Like, honestly, this would be fun because I like anything that's percentage roll, right? Same with all the votes. We didn't get the 50% and B's still gonna go. So that is a big loser move, as it turns out. But yeah, I mean, people correctly split their vote, but they can see the totals. Like, if I could hide these totals, then maybe, well, I would have to hide everything. B wins by a slight margin. It's not good. Now, with the votes being public, maybe the 50% thing is rarely going to work out. I could have vetoed it, but I think we would have ended up D, so no matter what, I would have lost stability, is what it comes out to for me. The north is in your debt, Your Majesty. Kingdom's coffers open, a tide of gold floods into the pockets of northern merchants, grain prices plunge, so I lose treasury, and stocks of grain run low. Supply no longer meets demand. Some peasants can feed their family now, but others are starving worse than ever. Womp womp. Stability. I mean, it's still not at their target, but wow! The pain! Your Esteemed Highness, a great big whale washed... Yeah, but I can't combo anonymous vote with the other power, so it doesn't matter if I pick the anonymous vote thing. I still wouldn't be able to combo it with the unified vote, right? 3 stability and like... The fact that the event gave me like -2, oof. Your Esteemed Highness, a great big whale washed up on the coast right outside my villa. I guess I do have to pay attention to these, like me letting the chiefs get down so low here triggered that event. And knowing that that's a thing now, maybe I do have to keep an eye on these things, make sure it doesn't get too bad. Anyway. This is Lord Patrician and Lord Lost Gerbil. However, before I could order my servants to harvest the blubber, a finfolk crawled up in the sand. It begged me for an audience with the king. It's a Murloc, right? Questions answered when the frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his flippers slapping against the marble. That's me! Remember, we must not allow Lord Patrician Lost Gerbil to kill Tabibi. Tabibi is a wise and gentle whale, a great friend of the finfolk. In what way is this whale your friend? She keeps the sharks away, banishes our gloom with her beautiful songs, and provides us the bounteous milk. Ew. Please return to the water where she was born. Or, hear me out, your esteemed highness, we could strip down the whale and component parts and make a fortune. Who cares what these fish-faced fools think? Also food? Ah, there's so many different things happening simultaneously. Oh, it raises farming. That's interesting. Why does it raise farming? Whale will find trophy in the king's throne room. Do I get anything out of that is the question. Or here... That's wealth goes up, trade goes up, defiance goes down for someone, farming goes down. Farming goes down. So the farming, I guess, what I'm thinking is the whale is keeping away sharks, just like, so it's hurting the food thing. Yeah, so fishing improves because of the sharks. So it's too bad we can't harvest the whale for food. Return the whale to the finfolk. That whale make a fine trophy. Honestly, whatever, man. Go nuts. Yeah, B helps to fight against the Chiefs. The Chiefs want A. Everyone else kind of wants B. Yeah. Oh, this would have been a good one for the Unity thing. Right? Like, that would have been brilliant. I blew it on an early one. Alright. By the ninth, can't believe this. How can you take Fishman's side over your own citizens? Defiance is now aloof. Thank you, Your Majesty. The Finfolk will be a great debt. Using a crane and team of oxen, the great whale is lifted and placed upon wooden rollers. Without ceremony, it's plopped back into the ocean where it splashes its tail and sprays water in apparent gratitude. From that point on, coastal fishermen report that their catch has been nearly doubled. The grateful Finfolk literally herd fish towards their net. Oh, whoa, from a 4 to a 7! See, the Chiefs were complicit in, like, ruining farming here. Wow. A terrible curse. Noble Patrician Regander rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. This is Chief Dexterman. By the old gods, you look like you haven't slept in weeks. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill or old. My man's gone. Get away from me. Yeah, he's plagued. It was one of my workers. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. How should the council deal with the noble Patrician Regander's curse? Have the so-called witch tested. Coin flip on faith. Send scholars to the coastal lands to find an explanation. Coin flip on stability, so coin flip. Or have the accursed Regander sent to the north to relax. Presumably, maybe they spend wealth and someone else gains it, but increases trade. Whatever, man. Whatever. Let's see what happens. Kind of want to see what the events. I'm kind of like curious about the A and B events. But C's funny and trade probably increase in the north trade, I bet. The Chiefs trade. But I don't know. All right, we're going to go with B slightly ahead. Sure enough, the scholars from Quill University discovered a contaminated well in Regander's estate. Not enough to kill, but enough to make their hair fall out and set their nerves on edge. Stability challenge succeeded. Farming on the coast is now abundant. They got all the food in the world. The chiefs are cursing this. And we did get stability. Nice. The water is cleansed. The accused peasant returns to her work, and scholars have a new poison to investigate. This worked out perfectly for me. For me. I'm the best. I still haven't gotten back all the stability that I took as a hit this season, but damn. I guess the Chiefs are happy about the stability because it denies these guys some points. That's it. The Chiefs are going to be pro-stability up to a point. Oh, okay. It's a new auction for buildings. So again, it's !fund, and then you type the letter of the building you want to purchase, and then you type in the amount of money from your personal account that you want to throw to the fund. The two buildings that get the most money thrown at them get built. So we can have buildings that increase farming, increase faith, lower authority, lower faith, lower stability. Start auction. Top two get built. 60 seconds. So yeah, just stability, authority, farming, faith. So currently, F is way in the lead, which is to lower stability, which makes sense because two different factions want to lower stability for their own ends, plus deny me victory. B's in second place from the Chiefs to lower farming. It looks like specifically lower farming. Well, it says Chiefs, but the icon with the bats makes me think it's the Counts, but it must be the Chiefs farming will go down. Oh, great. We'll get another freaking famine is what's going to happen. Oh, A's taking over. I was going to say, people should throw some money at A. There's not that much money funding the deer park. And if the aqueduct passes, then it's going to raise farming, denying the Chiefs. And for the good of a realm, I mean, more farming is good, right? Time's up. So stability's back down to a 5. But the farming did indeed go up. UC, Undead Soldier, and Firehearth are the biggest contributors to these purchases. A good famine builds character. Oh, God. All right, top to bottom. Bankruptcy looms. Yeah, well. The treasure is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I spent it all on candles. Couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan. Oh yeah, that never worked out much. Sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, so I've heard. Oh, that sounds great. Can I just print more money? I can just print more money. What is inflation? It says plus 10,000. That... I bet you it comes with a big stability hit. I bet you it comes with a stability hit or something like that. Although I don't know, hold on, this is weird. So I can take a hefty loan from Salvant and Gall Bank, gives me 3,000 bucks, but costs me authority. I could sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier noble families, lowers authority, lowers wealth because they're buying it, increases treasury. Time to crack open some tombs. We get money, defiance goes up, stability goes down. I don't want stability to go down. There's no way this is a good idea. There's no way. I propose, I'm just going to take out a loan. No, you guys are telling me to do it because you're against me. And I know you're against me. I'm going to try to win. One day I'm going to have to hit that button, though, just to see what happens. The Bank of Salvin and Gal operates from the fabulously wealthy Republic of Kurth all the way across the Western Sea. They assure you, however, that they maintain total independence from the Republic. I'm sure that's true. The banker they send to take your signature has delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches you put pen to paper, eyes glittering. Making an excellent choice, Your Majesty. You shall pay us back with 25% interest in 1 year. Oh, God damn it. Silent Kingdom in debt isn't a great optics, but you had no other choice. Am I really going to have to pay it back after a year? Aye. About your heir. Yeah, let's go and make a baby, can we please? Your marriage to Camilla is not what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast, you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs to the library. Last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Yes, but... Went as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head. That's what matters. Well done so far, but something's still missing in heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. Stop. I'm sure it can still work out, right? Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know. Sunk cost fallacy. I just want to roll a die here. And just make my youngest cousin my heir. Yeah, from the counts. No, it's fine. It'll work out. We're gonna have a child. Traditional method, no one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can have him get down to business. Might have the best sort of stability and stuff that way too. Low on lumber. Chief 30 Terracite. Your Majesty, will you tell these superstitious counts to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need wood for our craftspeople. Told you 1,000 times, Chief, that forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for hunting. So, some chief's wealth has decreased, some count's wealth has increased. Your Greatness, the counts can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Okay. Should the chiefs be allowed to harvest lumber from the haunted forest in the east? Chief have a contrast and may go logging, let them harvest the lumber but share the proceeds of the count. Both these are a trade vote with 40% chance of success. Turn the forest into a joint eastern hunting reserve, increasing defiance, lowering authority. Fence the area off to make sure no one gets near it. And a roll. I'm going to veto this one because it seems pretty bad for me. And all the others are random, so let's get randomizing. So A's got the early lead, but not that much. Could try the fence off area, make sure no one gets near it. D has the best chance of succeeding. Now, whether or not that's good or bad for me versus the various factions, who knows? I mean, I'm sure there's like a wiki somewhere that's got the breakdown of results of all these things, but ooh, this is really tight. All right, I'm hitting continue now. I think D1. D1, fence the area off, make sure no one goes near it. I mean, it's our best chance of success, whatever success might mean in this case. Oh, my lumber, I paid for that. Oh, failed the authority roll. So the North's defiance is now aggrieved and exceeds authority. Are we going to have a rebellion? Give it a rest, won't you? The council has spoken. It's for your own good. Oh. The East military went down. Doesn't end there. Illegal logging camps pop up near the ancient grove, and the counts are forced to station soldiers in defense. Chief Terracite denies any involvement, to no one's surprise. It's the end of the season. Uh-oh. 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 Can you just have war with each other? Sitting on a bench outside the Sunbleached Villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest schemes. But no one's currently in a position of advancing their stuff. You hear that? The screams, the shouts of dismay, the crackle of the flames? No, all I hear is the sea lapping against the harbor walls. Exactly, it's terrible. The kingdom needs to be in chaos for our plans to work. King's advisors are happy with his rule. We can't buy their loyalty yet. Believe me, I've tried. Patrician's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. But that was already their aim. And now it didn't say anything about a season. A pair of counts face each other in silence. The code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. What happened? The kingdom was meant to be a whirlpool of chaos by now. It's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. The count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. We're delayed. Is there just a reminder? Recap? Maybe. Up in the north, Chief Easy and the wizard Berserk are enjoying a grand feast together. Any glassware has been carefully replaced by ceramics. The kingdom is still absolutely teeming with bees. Buzzing, buzzing, buzzing. I can't get away from it. Oh, it hurts my skulls. Berserk groans and the oaken table splits down the middle like a tree struck by lightning. Please, just give me a few more months. By the old gods, I won't let you down. See that you don't. Skull aches make me irrational. This chief's aim is to lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less. I guess it is just a reminder then. Okay. Oh, I'm going to tax the fuck out of you guys. Plus, I got some loans to repay. Well, I say that. I'm wondering if we... last time we taxed the chiefs, maybe we go ahead and give them a little brib to bring down their defiance. But everyone else's defiance can go up. I mean, so this is only netting me $100, and overall defiance will rise from this. This nets me $300. Yeah, we got the loan as well. But I still think we got to lower this defiance down by 1. Screw it. Done. Ex-patricians more you're married to 1. Yep. Oh, yeah, more illegal logging. So first, escaped experiment. This is my spy master. Let me do a little. Apparently something has escaped from the cellars of Count Okermarsh's castle. I've asked for an eyewitness report from locals. Hello, Your Majesty. It was an unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognize my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Bring me Count Okermarsh. This creature's my life's work, Your Majesty. And my son! Snooze the ads here. His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I've chained him up far more securely in my dungeon to ensure this won't happen again. High Inquisitor. Too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It's the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. What should be done with the undead abomination created by Count Okermarsh? Option 1. Burn both Okermarsh and his monster. I don't even have to look at what this says to know I want it. Raises defiance, presumably of these guys. Increases faith, increases stability. Burn the monster, but let the Count live. Increase defiance, increase faith, lower stability. Ooh, don't want that. The monster may live as long as it stays imprisoned. Lowers defiance, lowers stability, lowers faith, lowers authority. Well, that sounds real bad. Free the monster. Free the Fun. Fudge. I mean, I don't want C. I don't want B. But I don't want C more. I gotta veto C. But it's not... It's still gonna be in a bad place for me. Because there's 2 lower stabilities. I can't block both. Call for Unity doesn't help. Iron Choice doesn't help. But I gotta block this because it's the worst. Dang. Now, here's the thing. The Chiefs might want to try to vote for A to counter the stability loss. Well, it also raises defiance, which might be bad. I don't know, we could do free the monster, but the problem is there's going to be 2 voting blocks for B, and there's nothing we can do about it. It's just locked in. I mean, you know what? Maybe I could have done the Unity thing because they all voted C, but then they would have just split their votes between B and C, and then it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. And I know that I'm covering the bottom number, but my head's got to go somewhere. I suppose if I put it on this side, it doesn't cover as much. I mean, there might not be usually put anything there, so it might be okay. All right. All right, voting's closed. We're gonna burn the monster, but let the Count live. No, burn me if you wish, but spare my beautiful boy. The East is now insolent. Oh my God. Count Okermarsh's hideous creation is burned at dawn, filling the village with choking acrid smoke that doesn't dissipate for days. Faith goes up. Riots spread across the East as common folk protest that Count Okermarsh himself has been allowed to escape justice. His ability is now teetering. Dang it. Illegal logging. Your Highness, I've received report of logger bandits holed up in camps in my ancient grove. This is Countess Necronoth. I've sent patrols, but my people are too afraid to approach the cursed trees. No doubt they're under Chief 30 Terracite's command. We must order him to pull the loggers out, lest they anger the tree spirits that dwell there. Terracite says, by Oil's horn, you have no proof the loggers are mine. Stop wasting council's time. Why do all these choices suck? Actually, this is quite interesting. We get a wealth up for people. Or wealth and defiance up. Oh my God, all of this is shit. I could do a soft veto with Monarch's Iron Choice. This is what this is sort of a soft veto. Like, it's all bad. Maybe I'll try to soft veto C. This is awful. People are going to go here anyway. I'm going to get authority, but the stability is going to drop further. And defiance goes up. Wow, that was overwhelming. Maybe I should have taken the Unity one, but people might have changed their votes last minute. Alright. Set fire to the forest. Smoke them out. What? No, not like that. The grove, it's older than the kingdom. Authority goes up. Well, I didn't know... No, because the thing is, Cynthia, they would have split. Right? The strategy, if I go and put the Unity thing, then people would have just split their votes between A and C. Because you can see the numbers live. If it was blank, if we could both hide the votes and run Unity, it'd be very different. But we can't. So I'm going to try to save the Unity for when there's a 3 choice and one's much stronger than the others. There's a higher chance that'll happen. You want those loggers dealt with or not? Don't worry, Your Majesty, will get it done. Fires are lit all around the ancient grove. Of course, any deliberate act of arson brings with it a few unintended flare-ups. Hundreds of innocent, non-creepy trees get burned to the process, as well as several rural villages. We're now unstable. The east is super aggrieved. Farming went down a little bit. At least I have a little more authority to counter defiance, but still. Not long after, Terracite is forced to sell a few family heirlooms to keep himself afloat after an undisclosed business loss. Purely coincidental, he assures you. Your wealth goes down a little bit. Oh my god. Call for apprentices. And sorry, there's an ad break about the start, and I already just used the stews. This is Lord Patrician David Green. Unfortunate tidings, Your Serene Highness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Chalopolis. I believe it's Pestia, the Lady of Pestilence. Tell me more. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Pestia has an influence over plagues, diseases, insects, and other horrid things like that. She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking citizens from all over the coast are lining up for their chance. Count Not Made says, not just peasants, I, Not Made, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but these peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council's ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it weren't for your servants' help. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Conflict of interest, how? Wizards answer only to themselves, their powers unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Count Not Made could use magic to interfere with votes, or you for that matter. Then we shall assemble the council. My humblest thanks, Your Esteemed Highness. Alright, should Count Not Made be allowed to apprentice under the ruler Pestia in the coast? A is allow Count Not Made to become Pestia's apprentice, which tweaks defiance. B, require he forfeits his noble title in order to become an apprentice. He will lose wealth, and I will gain treasury. Ooh. Or forbid Not Made from traveling to Chalopolis, which tweaks defiance one way or another. If I could hide the live numbers, call for unity here would probably be interesting. I mean, here's the thing. These are very fuzzy. A and C are so fuzzy about what the effect will be for people. Obviously, what I'd love is B. Take away Not Waste's money. And then we'll raise the treasury, although we might get a problem follow-up later on, right? B, or they could rebel. I could turn off the screen, but it's not that. Tell you what, let's call for unity. Let's take this sucker's money away, even though it might cause problems later when he shows up as an apprentice. Come on, together, let's vote B, shall we? I'm really worried what's going to happen if this wizard shows up and tries to overthrow us later on. But it could be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh yeah, I can mouse over and see individual people who vote for these things. Oh, that's kind of cool. Voting is closed. 91 votes for required forfeits noble title. Stability to go up. I suppose it's an acceptable compromise. Not Made begins his journey to Chalopolis immediately. Oh, I guess he won't be on the council anymore because he revoked his title. Okay. We got money to maybe pay off the loan. Stability goes up, although it's still in the victory condition for these guys. And we're about to end the... Oh, successor account not made to inherit this position. I don't think he actually died. Maybe I missed the message. I don't think he died. He's just removed from being a noble. Pestia's presence in Chalopolis attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power for latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Farming goes down. Trade goes up. So, yeah, unfortunately, this is going to tick for both these guys right now, I think. I can't believe we just got the random -2 stability event, and then choices after that there was no way to block all the negative stability. Oof. Sitting on a bench outside the Sunbleach Villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme, along with some faces that the king might recognize. Lord Patrician, I'd like to introduce you to some friends of mine. The treasurer! Damn it! Good afternoon, noble patricians. A pleasure as always. The marshal! Oh my god, all my people are being bribbed. Hello, is this the place? Smells like fish. Well, I take it you found my colleague's arguments most persuasive, then. Indeed, Lord Patrician Deceit made some excellent points about the king's incompetence. God damn it! The most persuasive part was the giant bag of gold. Unfortunately, the Spymaster and the Chancellor still remain beyond our grasp. With these 2 in our pocket, we can do great things. We just need to decide our approach. Oh, voting is open immediately. How should the patricians take advantage of the corruption of the palace? A, bankrupt the kingdom and buy the throne outright. Goal, lower treasury. Or B, bring down the king in a bribery scandal. Goal, raise others' defiance. How do the patricians want to try to win the game at this point? We do have a giant bribe to get rid of. On the other hand, some of the defiance is kind of high. Looks like B's going to take it. So they want to raise others' defiance, it says. Will this be an interesting position where the chiefs and the counts are going to want to lower their own defiance all of a sudden? Haha, so after all this, our plan is to make the king look like the corrupt one. Yes, after all, isn't his court absolutely rotten with bribes and scandals? Worse than it's been in centuries? Of course it is, and we're to blame. The general public doesn't need to know that part. We just need to ensure the other nobles hate the king enough to support our version of events. For the final stage of our scheme, the patricians must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 11, or ensure another religion begins a rebellion. The endgame. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass the final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0 and a final scheme stage pass at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If the rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage pass at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir, which is never going to happen. Tearing the veil. 2 counts meet on the outskirts of the barren farm, wind whipping at their long cloaks. Good news from the capital, my friend. Well, bad news, but good for us. Oh yes, fires, wanton murder, giant spiders? All that and more. The fabric between worlds is wearing thin. The time is ripe to summon a demon. But which honored guest shall we invite? Akharazad, Lord of Dismay, the 7th god's smile. Goal, lower own faith. Or Belfenminar, the hungering absence, queen of corruption. Goal, raise own trade. Both of these are bad choices, as it turns out, for the East, because they have huge faith and relatively low trade, although depending on if it's absolute numbers or whatever, like the other goal for the patricians sounded a little easier to reach, but looks like they're going to go for Belfeminar, the hunger absence, queen of corruption, raise their trade. All right. Belfeminar will bring pestilence and starvation to land. She's perfect for our plans. When she arrives, the crown will be ours for the taking. Her summoning ritual requires rare reagents from across a Celeste Oth. The petals of a Sarakinis orchid, the eye of a Nateshi salamander. Indeed, we'll stockpile resources before initiating the rite. There's no time to waste. For the final stage of the scheme, the counts must raise their trade to at least 6. Okay. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws again. Okay. Stop the count. The timer is set to 15 seconds. The vote will automatically close once the timer is over. I mean, that's funny. I don't see how it helps me, but it's funny. Anonymous voting, how nobles choose the vote is hidden from monarchs. Again, it would be great to combo with Call of Unity, but I can't. Roll gamble, I can get some money if people vote for the selected option. So again, it's sort of like the Monarch's Iron Choice in that it's a quasi-soft veto. I think I'm going to keep what I've got. Ideally, I can use Call for Unity to get stability. It has worked once, Veto is hardcore veto, which is good. And Monarch's Iron Choice is a soft veto because it might dissuade people from voting there. I mean, in a sense, you guys don't care if my authority is being raised, but if people are trying to actively raise defiance right now, I guess it's helpful over there. Yeah, I can have stability now. That's right. You guys are happy with giving me stability now. Hooray. Because I'm pretty far from my win on it. Yeah, I'm just going to keep what I've got. Okay, top to bottom, putting on a show. Yeah, you guys don't want the kingdom collapse right now, yeah. Lord Patricia Cheshire Gleam, your esteemed highness, I have the most wonderful solution to all that excess gold collecting your treasury. Dude, I have a loan to repay. We should put on a moxie battle in the coastal arena. For too long, we've put up with gladiators fighting to the death on dry land. Boring. That sounds expensive. That's the point. It would be the event of the century. We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater. Then we crew... Wait, wow, not even the real sea. Then we crew a few custom-built ships with our most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out before a screaming crowd. Alright, should the king pay to hold a moxie battle in the arena? A, hold the moxie battle in the arena. 2,000 gold it costs me. It would lower defiance. It would increase trade, presumably for the patricians. It would increase military. As a cheaper alternative, hold the events at sea, which lowers authority, but kind of sort of who cares? I could put the Monarch's Iron Choice on there to blank that out. Or forbid the arena from experimenting with naval combat. I think this raises the patricians' defiance, which doesn't actually matter for the goal. Chat's well divided in where they're going. So I don't think I'm going to call for unity because I don't think it's going to happen. I will Monarch's Choice holding it at C. To at least counter the authority loss if we go with B. It's all kind of shit. I don't really want A, I guess. Maybe I could have put a block on there, but I don't know. There are a lot of people talking about voting B and voting C in the chat. But now it's going overwhelmingly A, which is going to be expensive as fuck. The defiance lowering is interesting. I wonder if it might lower everyone's defiance, which would be bad for the patricians. It's possible. See? Nah, just their own defiance. Dang it. All right, so that cost me a ton of money, so we might just game over here. 2 weeks later, Moxie battles Hell and Thassalos. You watch from the royal box. 2 ships battling each other, tossed on artificial waves, gladiators swinging on ropes with cutlasses between their teeth, naked spectators swimming across the arena and getting eaten by a shark. The show is everything you'd hope for and more. A few competitors drown, of course, but that's what they signed up for. The show attracts tourists from across the kingdom and inspires a wave of patriotic peasants to join the coastal navy. A grand success. All right. You got monopoly on trade over here. Another thing, the counts don't have to be the highest on trade. They just want to go up. Stage fright. Your Majesty, there have been some strange rumors regarding the Grand Theater recently built in the coastal city of Thalassus. People are saying that unscheduled play is performed there at midnight, and that anyone who watches it will die 6 days later. Several deaths has already occurred. Is this like the Ring reference? Sorry, did you say 6 days? Hey, Lochthar. By the 9th, Your August Majesty, I went and saw that midnight play out of curiosity. That was 5 days ago. Uh-oh. Well, it was nice knowing you, Lochthar. The council needs to do something. Save me. Do they, though? I mean, at this point, you know what? I need to veto D. All right, have fun. We can send the king to watch a performance. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! What is this A shit? Maybe we'll just prove it's a hoax. Or the game's gonna end really early. We raise the theater to the ground, increases authority, increases defiance. Or C, send the High Inquisitor to perform an exorcism. Oh man, I should have unitied this one, seeing this. But again, it's a anytime you do the unity, chat's automatically going to try to rebalance their votes. Voting is closed. All right, fine. Decided you should go and investigate midnight play by yourself. Unfortunately, before you go, there's a bad omen. Lord Patrician Lochthar II was right to be worried. He dies the next day, convulsing and throttling him out. Well, he's actually not Lochthar II yet. This is a glitch. So Lochthar did die on the 6th day. His death playing on your mind, you journey down to the Thalasus and enter the theater at night. At midnight, the lobby is dark and full of jagged shadows. The silence is hungry. Yeah, no, I mean, again, in a vacuum, if chat couldn't see, if this or that, it would have passed with Unity. But if you click Unity, it's not going to work. People will split their votes. You're on a guard accompanying you, but somehow you don't feel comforted by the presence. As you settle into your seat, someone on stage lights a candle. 3 actors stand in a circle of flickering light. They look like they're sleepwalking, but that doesn't stop them launching into their lines. Try as thou might, usurper, thou cannot prevail, not against all 8 of us. 8 of you. Thine prime master hath vanished, which maketh 7th. I hath drowned the 3rd, which maketh 6. And my new ally maketh 5. Ally? I'm sorry, my brother. We are destined to lose this fight if we do not bend the knee. Sister, together, we forge this world from stardust. You should turn traitor for this newcomer. As the play unfolds, the 2 newfound allies defeat their enemy in battle, lay him on a table, and feast together on his flesh. The special effects are worryingly convincing. But in the bloody banquet's aftermath, the actor slips a poison seed into the actress's wine. She dies, cursing him for a traitor, and as flowers burst from her belly. The curtains close on the scene of tragedy. The actor, the last survivor, steps forward, eyes piercing your soul. I will let you free, your majesty, without suffering my curse, on one condition: you answer my question. Who was I portraying in that play? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna say the 9th god. But it's hard to... Because, I mean, you know, me and my allies, and then he counts down all the allies. But what number was this one? Did they introduce themselves with a particular number? Just 2 people were talking. I don't know. Whatever. 9th god. Correct, the usurper. The god who drowned the 3rd and betrayed the 6th and cast my master the 7th into the hells. The actor's voice drips with venom. Is that a god worthy of worship, your majesty? You fill your church as a symbol, but you know nothing but true nature. You're a fly worshipping the child that tears off its wings. With that, the actor falls still. He wakes from his trance, mutters something about needing to go home, and staggers off stage. The demonic presence leaves the theater for good. When you return to Palace unharmed and uncursed, the patricians confused but grateful. It lowered the defiance of the people I don't care about the freaking defiance. Ay, come on! Couldn't you give me any stability? A dozen heretical cults spring up around the incident. Nearby churches to be closed after the worshippers are racked with hideous visions of blood and flowers. So they lose some faith. Quite a lot of faith, actually. At least they didn't die. Sure. Pillar of the community. I'm gonna lose this game horribly. Chief Blazing Highlander from the north. Seems good. Your Greatness, I regret to bring this matter to you, but there's no other way. We've been tracking a northern criminal who's wanted in conjunction with a number of high-profile incidents back home. We thought she'd slipped the net until recently when we discovered that she fled into the coast a number of years ago. But the patricians are refusing to let us investigate further. Who's this criminal? We don't know her real name, but the villagers call her One-Eyed Sally. She lied, cheated, and murdered her way halfway across the north. Wait a moment. Are you talking about... Who's this? This is Lord Patrician Black Sky. Are you talking about Laughing Sally? She's a pillar of the community back in Mykonos. She arrived a few years ago from the north and used her wealth to invest in local businesses and set up an orphanage. Everyone loves her. Surely you jest, Laughing Sally. This woman is a bloodthirsty criminal and must be punished. Should Laughing Sally be extradited to the north to face justice for past crimes? A. Send Laughing Sally back to the north. Defiance tweaks. Authority go up. Trade go down. Allow Sally to stay on the coast under the protection of the patricians. So, I mean, I don't think this is going to change anything for the counts. It's just swapping things with the chiefs and patricians here. All right. Defiance, authority, trade. Summon her to the capital to answer to the king's justice. I mean, I really don't want authority to go down, which means everyone's going to vote for B. You know what? I'll do this, because why not? I don't think it's going to come up here, but again, I think it's like, it's one of those Schrodinger's things, like, or not Schrodinger's cat exactly. You know what this is like? This is like when I was streaming poker. And no matter what outcome of the hand, someone was always like, I knew it was this, I told you it was that. But of course, chat's divided, right? If you call someone and they flip over a full house, they're like, I told you had a good hand. Or if they're fold, everyone's like, no, he's bluffing you every time. There's the same thing here for the usage of that power, but... Again, I could hide the game thing. But yeah, I'll probably look to replace that power with something else. All right, we're going to send Sally back to the north and raise authority. Which I was going to say is probably going to lower the North's defiance. But Laughing Sally sits my cat every Wednesday. Who's going to take over, look after Pussykins now? Sorry, Lord Patrician, but she needs to face justice. Families of victims deserve that much. Council's decision paints you as a fair and just king. But without Sally's money and influence, several businesses in Mykonos go bust. Authority goes up. Trade coast, I mean, they're still dominant. Who cares about that? All right, end season. Majesty's upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. Yeah, the claimants. Yeah. So they didn't get any chance to raise their trade, which is good for everyone else. Still don't have an heir. And I really should have just like, oh, there it is, your heir. Come on. Come on. Heir today, gone tomorrow. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Finally! Should I die, I ask my crown be passed down to. Council hall is filled with nervous silence. Son, my daughter, my child. Oh, I see. My daughter. Ability to go up. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of your kingdom. But we still got a mile to go. This is Noble Patrician Prometheus 304. Your august majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Quill the Second! Most excellent. Oh, achievement. Fresh hair. Most excellent, your esteemed highness. I'm sure little Quills the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from Cyanester soon. A vanity project. Chief Architect bustles into your office, carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of artisans thousands of hours, but it'll ensure you're always remembered. Does sound pleasing. Absolutely ridiculous. You call yourself an architect? Just make sure you get my good side. Will any of this increase the stability of the kingdom? Well, I went to university and everything. You call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. A mountainside carved in your likeness will surely get people talking, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. Oh, good! We're just gonna lose the money or the game to spending money again. Jeebus! Go ahead with the project, minus 2,000 bucks. Yes, and add Queen Consort Camilla to the design, minus 3,000 bucks. Defiance goes down. Yes, and the nobles will fund it. Oh, it's wealth that goes down, but Defiance goes up. Oh shit, the patricians really want C. I mean, it'll cost wealth, but they want a global Defiance to go up. Or it's an idea best left forgotten. Trade goes up. Interestingly enough, like, I don't know who this will apply to. If it raises everyone's trade, the counts want that, because they want their trade to go up. So I think the patricians want C, the counts want D, and the chiefs maybe don't give a shit? Yeah, but this will be game over for everyone. Well, then we get a random vote in the end, right? I mean, if people want to click on this and end the game without their goals completed, I suppose this would cause me to maybe lose. But the problem is, yeah, I don't know the mechanic of the game enough for what this would mean. I don't think people will vote B. I think C or D will pass. Neither of which I'm entirely happy with. You know what? Screw it. Hey, we might just get an extension on a loan. Like, maybe I never have to repay it. Some people do just want to set the world on fire over here. But it looks like there's an idea best left forgotten. The Chiefs are going to go for it too, which is going to make the Counts very happy. Oh, interesting. So does trade go up for everyone? When the results of the vote are announced, the Chief Architect sighs and disappointed. Oh well, I suppose I'll have to focus my work elsewhere. Yeah, everyone's trade went up, which makes the Counts very happy. He decides to train up enterprising architects and builders across the kingdom, sharing his knowledge. Many of the nobles make use of this new expertise to renovate their estates. Okay. And wizardly meddling. Count not made the second. He's back, baby. Blood and stars. How many times do I have to tell you? He's not my responsibility anymore. Oh, it's the second. Right. Lord Patrician Oathsworn. It was your father who stole all my gold. Someone must pay. Oh, Lord Patrician's Oathsworn's wealth has decreased a whole bunch. Have mercy, your majesty. The former count not made turned up at my estate demanding my jewelry and valuables, saying they were needed in Chalopolis for research. He kept babbling about strong electromagnetic fields or some such nonsense. I warned you, wizards always cause trouble. Oh, wealth too low. Not made 2 doesn't have enough money for this option to be in play. So what should be done about the wizard Pestia and her new apprentice not made shaking people down? Option 1, compensate Oathsworn from the treasury. So treasury goes down, and Oathsworn specifically individually makes money. Summon the wizard to answer for apprentice's crime. Ooh, who knows? We don't know what this will do, which is always fun. The patricians will have to do without their petty necklaces. Even though this sounds bad for the patricians actually want to vote this. Oh, no, this is just going to raise the patricians' defiance, which doesn't help them win in any way whatsoever. I'm really hoping she wins because I really want to see what happens. I want to see what happens, you know what I mean? It could be really bad. It could be so bad. I feel like we're playing a CK3 character with the arbitrary trait where I'm just rolling die every time. Except it's Twitch chat, which is basically the same. Twitch chat, best random number generator in the universe. C easily wins. So I'm gonna get my +1 stability, which is nice. You send out the summons, but receive no answer. Either Pestia thinks you are not a threat, or you're simply not worth her time. In the meantime, more patricians are soon deprived of the valuables. Chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few prize hogs. All name of progress, or so not made claims. Authority dropped. Some patricians' wealth decreased. The coast defiance went up. Okay. End season. We're not random, we're unreliable. There's a difference, I see. Oh, okay, so another auction. As a reminder, you go !fund, you type in the letter of the building you want to have bought, and you spend some of your personal money on doing that. So you can have farming go down, authority go down, farming go up, trade go up for the count specifically. Oh my god, the counts really want D to pass. So everyone else sort of has to agree on something else, maybe. Although the counts aren't about to win or anything. Authority goes up, faith goes down. None of the other buildings are very important. Although, I guess the patricians would like to see authority goes down, because if someone rebels, that's another way for their path to victory, I think. Oh yeah, the chiefs have to bring farming down, still. They've had some bad luck. I mean, I feel like I've had some bad luck too, but the chiefs have been, I'd say, having some extra difficulty. So yeah, A and D. Patricians you need to dump in B. Yeah, that's true. A, B, D are the big contenders right now. There's a long way to go before the theater goes. I mean, I don't think you lose the money unless the building gets bought. So only the people who go for the top 2 buildings actually spend their real money. Yeah, the theater's not going to get built. It's going to be a Deer Park and a Grand Bazaar. Patricians refuse to spend their money. You know, you can't take it with you. Actually, I think you can to the next game. Or maybe it resets your wealth to 1,000 every game, which would be more balanced, I guess. But buildings founded. Or funded. Okay, but that was the end of the season, so they don't get their end of season event yet. So there's still time to lower the counts trade if people want to block that, for example. All right, the capital. Oh, no, wait, that's not the event. Permanent dinner. You lose now due to farming? Farming still has to be lowered. It's at 14, it has to be below farming. The trade mark is gone. But yeah, trade. Yeah. Is that the loss? Maybe. Did they just win? They may. Anyway, just the night before, servants enter your dining hall to bring you dinner. It's a modest spread of suckling pig, roasted apples, mixed pickles, cabbage chowder, and mushroom soup. Because the symbol's not there. Did it trigger right away? Is this the win condition right here? The vermin at dinner? Is this the win screen that counts just win? I feel like the counts have been like low key most of the game. The early drama was all based around the chiefs. The late drama was all based around the patricians. And the counts were just sort of there. Very sneaky. So is this food going to turn into like terribleness? Yeah, it's modest spread of suckling pig, roasted apples, mixed pickles, cabbage chowder, and mushroom stew, which sounds delicious. As usual, Camilla sits at the opposite end of the long table, ignoring you. Suddenly her eyes open, staring at the steaming platter. The meat is crawling with flies. Your Majesty, I don't know what happened. It was fine when we brought it out. When you reach for an apple, it collapses in the mold, sending up a cloud of spores. Call the High Inquisitor! High Inquisitor arrives within the hour. Camilla has made herself scarce. There's something very wrong afoot, Your Majesty. It's definitely demonic. I fear the counts are responsible. Those bastards! The High Inquisitor opens her mouth to reply, but as she does so, wasps erupt from her mouth. She screams, more wasps. What the hell? She speaks with a buzz that scrapes at the back of your skull. Where are the bees? We need the bees to come here and defend us. Your Majesty, they're here. She collapses to the ground, twitching. From down the hall, footsteps approach. A cluster of counts stand there, looking extremely pleased with themselves. They're also my personal guard, or the counts, as a reminder, too. Camilla stands with them, smiling. Wait, what? 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 Greetings, Your Highness, and good morning. It's Count Werepig. But she's from the patricians. What's she doing siding with the counts? Glory to Belfamar, the Queen of Corruption. Glory to Belfaminar, indeed. The fields are ravaged by plague and vermin thanks to our work, Your Majesty. Lowborn all across the kingdom will starve. This is Count KB. Unless you do right by them and give in to our demands. But Camilla, how could you? We're no love match, Quill. You'd be naive to think of anything else. You know what? I should have gone for the Northern Bride. Damn. She hated you more than she loved the patricians. Ouch. But I'm sure you shouldn't even be talking. You're dead. You're dead. Let's ban you. That would be the ultimate hardcore mode. If your character dies in this, we ban you from chat. Then you can't vote. Belfaminar has this kingdom in the palm of her hand, ready to give it the rightful king Zavok. You have a choice. Die of old age in exile to be killed now. Either way, we get the crown. Just grab my crown polish in my room. Never choose exile, finally leave the kingdom and never return. This is like me planning some sneaky escape. I want to see what this does. Let me just grab my crown polish in my room. You rush away, but your body comes to a halt despite you struggling against it, as though bound by invisible chains. Insects swarm from the ground, stinging your skin and surrounding you in a buzzing whirlwind. The mass of bugs covers your face, smothering you, your breath stutters. The last thing you hear is the counts arguing about how the regions will be portioned out. It's some comfort to know that they're unlikely to settle it peacefully. Diabolix Ex Machina. A demon ended your reign thanks to the Count's blood ritual scheme. The Counts are victorious. King Quill's skeleton was picked clean by a swarm of devouring insects, then the swarm engulfed the rest of the palace, consuming any who opposed the Count's rule. The patricians succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption. But what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne and lost money in the process, a bad investment. The attempt to woo Berserk in the northern cause is doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard, bored of these mortal squabbles, trapped Chief Easy in a bubble of silence from which he never escaped. And so the demon Belfaminar did lay waste to the kingdom, and the fields were barren and the sky turned black with insects. None were left to oppose the rule of King Zavok, who ascended to the throne and amid rejoicing from the counts. That was an incredible amount of fun. It lasted 2.5 years. We married Camilla of the Coast, and her successor was King Zavok. King Quill the Damned. Oh, okay. So that was the monarchs. So if you look at the noble stats, the wealthiest noble is Behemoko, who's at 2,000, and the poorest is Banana Command at 0. There's a few zeros. And the kingdom over here, we get our various stats. Okay, this is a great game. It involved a lot of talking. Continue your dynasty. You may now continue a new game. Completed games will create new saves where you can continue the story of your dynasty. Your second game will include dynasty events, which continue the story of previous events. That's amazing! Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. You can also export your save games for other players to import and play on the Continue Dynasty screen. We store these on our servers and no need to copy and paste. King Zavok of the 18 Dynasty. That's amazing, right, because they all have a claim because of families. So they're all dynasty members. The 18 Dynasty continues anyway. And it's still the patricians and the counts and the chiefs. That's freaking cool. Okay. I'll do a poll. We'd have to play a lot faster, and I'd have to read less, because this was a lot of reading. Play more? Play again? Play again? Question mark? Yes. No? I mean, we've been voting all day, so let's start that poll. There we go. we play another one of these or we play something else. There's a good poll to use Call Unity on, yeah. No matter what. Okay, yeah, overwhelmingly play again. All right, let's do it. Do I just hit load? There we go. So, exclamation mark join to join in as a noble. Bum, 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 bum. We'll just wait for a few to come in because you can join once the game is in. All right, let's go. The Demon's Wake. The path to victory. Oh, that's freaking cool. Okay, Demon's Wake. Outside your window, the sky is dark with flies. Your Highness, the demon Belfiminar has done an excellent job laying waste to the kingdom and paving your way to the throne. This is Count Kesef. But it has outlived its usefulness. It's time to banish it back to the Seven Hells before you no longer have a kingdom to rule. I was gonna say, like, what was the plan here? Ooh, hello, Archbishop. Expect no help from the church, you blasphemer. You have brought a demon down onto our heads, and we will fight your tyrannical rule to our last breath. How can the demon Belfiminar be banished before it destroys the kingdom? We can hire a wizard to get rid of it. Friggin' wizards every time. Cost treasury, lowers trade. Beg the church to step in. Lowers authority, money. Increases faith, lowers stability. Sacrifice a herd of eastern cows. So that's probably going to bring down the eastern farming and maybe faith. And still hurts stability. Send the northern troops to defend the realm. I mean, I like the percentage ones, and that's a cool story. The thing is, like, we don't know what the effects of this are. If this fails, it might be bad for me and the northerners. If it succeeds, it might be good for the northerners and still bad for me. Like, we don't know what this does, which is kind of hilarious. I think I'm gonna veto B. Just because I don't want people to do bad things for me. Although I kind of don't expect they will do that. Because no one's got a goal right now, but it would sort of suck to bring those both down early. I don't think people would go that way. They can also do bad things to me with A or C. Are both bad for the kingdom as a whole. D is the most interesting because we don't know what it does. And no one has goals. We don't know. Because this could bite someone in the ass, right? If it's like, oh, lowers faith and then they get a goal to raise faith or something. We don't know. In a vacuum right now. So I probably didn't have to use the cooldown because maybe the next one will be worse, but it's fine. All right, so yeah, we're going to go and send the northern troops. I mean, the chiefs are mostly in favor of it too. An excellent idea, Your Grace. There's a stone circle in east built for trapping demons and returning them to the Seven Hells. If we can drive Belfiminar into it. This is Chief Ogre Daddy. By the old gods, why should we sacrifice our troops when the counts brought this evil into our realm? Ogre Daddy has a point. Did the stats carry over too? Oh my god, the stats all carried over. The squadron of northern soldiers are mustered and sent in battle against the walking hive Belfiminar. There are hundreds of casualties, soldiers filled with flies until they burst, but in the end, Belfiminar is driven into the stone circle. So see, the challenge succeeded, but it lowered the military strength. Yeah, the Defiance got reset, which, I mean, makes sense. First of all, there's a new ruler to be defiant against, and these need to be lowered, otherwise we get an instant whatever. Yeah, succeed in a -2 to the militancy here. It vanishes in a puff of brimstone, and the realm is safe once more, but the kingdom is devastated in its wake. We lost stability despite the success. I mean, if we fail, do we just, like, lose the game? Well, we failed to deal with Belfiminar. That's it. GG. Coronation. Am I going to get thrown into a river again? Well, it's not me anymore. Oh, meet the new boss. You continued the dynasty for the first time. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from King Quill, but you still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. All right, let's get this over with. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? Maybe for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? This is great. You know what? If Quill had to get thrown into the river, my one vote is going to be to throw this king into the river as well. But we could require that everyone wears black and listen to dreary Eastern music. Oh, that's different. Proceed with a religious ceremony, honors the ninth god. Troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. You know what? They're all kind of interesting and do different things. I'm voting C for spite. But people might want to go in different directions. I wonder how the, it's interesting because, like, are the counts going to be loyal to this new king? You know? Or they got their own things going on this time too? And they're like, you know what, the Zavok guy, pff, we put him in charge and kind of sucks. Hydrate the king. There it is. Well, we're gonna get thrown in the river again. Decided the king will be thrown into the river. Alright, and so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with cheer. We climb back out the banks, soaking wet, chancellor steps. Okay, so that's the same text as before. I'm gonna maybe skip some of the reading just for my voice here. I don't think I'm gonna be doing any recordings tomorrow. Jeez. I can't click anything. I can't. Oh! Okay. Let me tab out and tab back in. Oh, it's this bug. I was going to say. Can I... Yeah, no, I tried WSD. And I tried arrow keys. It, like, took one click and then didn't. Oh, it's got a... I think there's an object still here. Ah, ha, ha, ha! Ha, ha, ha! Ha, ha, ha! There was a dialogue box still open in world space. Why would they have it in world space instead of UI layer? That was eating the clicks. And I could just see a button to, like, click over there. Okay. The path to victory. I fixed it. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Honestly, it's like, should I just kick everyone's ass this time? I want to roll a d6. Hold on, I'll do it in the other window. 1d6. 6. As a saint. You know, that's quite the reversal from, I was elevated by us summoning a demon to lay waste to all the realm. You know, I'd like to be remembered as a saint. Perfect. Perfect. A trade would be easy, but this is so much funnier. It's so much funnier. Come on. Come on! The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's role. Yeah, if there was a trade one that we could have just started, it would have been really funny, but once you have an heir, or less funny. This is the one that's really funny. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambitions progression. Good luck, Your Majesty. Right after Archbishop excommunicates you. It's just too funny. It's not about, definitely not about the min-max over there. He's banished the demon, that's true. And the counts are pretty faithful right now. Felix of the mischievous art family, sinister Navy admiral, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is so much more legitimate than that of King Zavok. Something must be done. What scheme should the patricians pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Felix, on the throne? Subterfuge, lower stability. Intimidation, raise stability. Conspiracy, lower treasury. Of course they're going to go for lower treasury. Money seems to be really hard to come by in this game. Although race stability is kind of funny. Because it would make sure the realm didn't fall apart. Anyway. Alright, they want to lower the treasury. Next. Alright, patricians plan to sink the king under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. Okay. Next. Yeah, with the loan still out. Oh my god. Matilda of the Nybakian dynasty, powerful eastern orator, leans delicately on the podium, sighing. Most excellent. Zavok now sits on the throne, and the counts are in charge. They should be, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose him. Should we stay loyal to the new king, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Loyalist, aid the king. Oh, this is so much more interesting all of a sudden. So much more interesting. This is really cool. Summit is like, I have other ideas. Let's possess the king. This is cool. All right, I take, you know what? Yeah. The vampires for life, baby. That settles it, then. Long live the king. May he bring glory or honor to the east. But we can always change our minds. If Zavok ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of him the old-fashioned way, even if it's not our usual fare. The Count's goal is to aid the king by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. Wow. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their mind and raise in rebellion. Wow. This game is great. Henny of the Guppy Shark ADL clan, a legendary northern troublemaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Zavok. How do we make that happen? Doppelganger. Lower own defiance. Prophecy. Raise authority. Hornblower. Lower all faith. I mean, Hornblower is interesting because it directly counters my goal, but it also means I'll be fighting extra hard against this. I mean, this is only the first step, then it changes. All right. The chiefs plan to dig up Old Eld's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons, which it already is. So that's kind of nice for them. I love this. Yeah, they've got no scheme. How fascinating. I mean, even though, like, sort of, it does work out every now and again. Change your mind, vote for a different option doesn't seem like something helpful for me. Stop the count, 15 seconds. I mean, it forces people to maybe YOLO a little bit more, but this is kind of funny, though. Swing vote is good chaos. I guess if we do this, it might enable the counts to, like, counter votes against us more effectively. We do have loyalists, that's true. You know what? Tell you, we'll go call for unity. It's that these. I think that both have some value. You know what? I went call for unity last time. I'm gonna go swing vote just because it's different. I think unity's better. Since I actually have a teammate this time. All right. Oh, get a dynasty. Oh, no! Debt collection! And the patricians want us to be in debt. Let's deal with that first. You know what they say? If every day you gotta eat a toad, you may as well do it the first thing. Get rid of it. Should have just printed my own money. Why should I would have crash trade or something? Greetings, Your Majesty. I'm here on behalf of Salvin Gal to collect what we are owed. I didn't take out any loans. I don't know what you're talking about. Your predecessor did, and the debt is passed down to you. You owe us the grand total. Okay, so, I mean, I can't pay it back. What if I don't pay? Republic of Kurth guarantees all our loans to foreign states. If you fail to pay your debt, you will be the subject of an aggressive trade sanctions and eventually war. Can I extend the terms of my loan? Willing to grant you another year at the same rate in exchange for 20% down payment. Part of me, I kind of want to put this to a vote. Do we just want to say F these guys and see what happens? Yeah, no. Yeah, war. Everyone wants war. Yeah. No. Can offer you another year, but waste interest rates 75%. It's our final offer. Nope, I refuse. I refuse those terms. Why do I feel like King Zavok's reign is going to be very short? You're in trouble. Does not pay to defy Salvin and Gal, Your Majesty. We will return to Republic of Kurth and former grand pensioners you refuse to pay your debts. I'm curious. I'm curious is the problem, right? The Honor Guard. Oh, the Honor Guard again. Well, we're going to go for the counts, obviously. Palace guards and confronted an unusual sight. One of your palace watch standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Fearlessly defending me from dust, are you? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. You're an idiot. Some might praise me for my resourcefulness. Can only apologize, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need proper honor guard to protect you. How can we improve the watch? Oh, we can spend money on fancy new equipment. We can invite coastal soldiers to provide training. We can enforce harsher discipline. There's no need to do anything. I don't want the negative money. Because this. So I'm going to veto the negative money. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I wonder if war is collectively everyone's military score put together. So we don't want B as a nation. Voting's closed. Enforce harsher discipline. Yeah, fair. A punishing exercise regime works wonders on your watch's abs, so you're not sure about their morale. So authority goes up, stability goes down. One thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like those kittens. Think carefully, guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. No, I know, we're gonna go for the counts. Oh, Count Sandman. The king knows better than anyone that our knights will keep him safe from danger and improper grammar. Absolutely. Again, it's the counts of the east, right? It's patriarchs of the coast. So this whole thing where like these are slightly different is a little messy to me, but yeah. I've made a decision. Wait your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. So yeah, the Eastern Knights. I'll make the arrangements at once. Oh yeah, although I could have done something else because their defiance is already as low as possible, but thematically, I don't care. We're siding with the counts and they're going to side with me. Doesn't matter. So that's the same text as before. Dangerous roads. Chief Spritz. Your Greatness, the merchants in the north are complaining about bandits. The northern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of well-organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. So many negative money events. Make a few empty... So pay a mercenary company to patrol the roads. Make a few empty promises. Hope this all goes away. Trade goes down. Defiance goes up. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. 30% chance. Or offer a bounty on bandit scalps. So there's negative money, negative money. This is negative money, positive trade, probably for the north. Trade goes down. Defiance goes up. You get a rebellion going on, probably in the north, right? With this one. Or we can roll the dice. Looks like we're rolling the dice, probably losing. Send battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. Military challenge failed. If we lose more military again and there's a war coming, this might be bad. But you send a battalion North's hardiest veterans experienced in fighting foreign lands. At foreign fields. If they can't root out these bandits, who can? Month passed, you receive word battalions spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits who would drop their weapons and blend in with the locals. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turned to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leader, soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if they were there at all, escaped unharmed. Northern peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. Stability goes down, defiance goes up. Everything's fine. This is going to be the shortest realm ever. Or shortest reign ever. Alright, we got ourselves an auction. So... we gotta have faith for faith, baby. Of course there's no up faith building. There's just a down faith building. Which the chiefs specifically want. Could use some up military. Up military would be pretty good, I think. Bad there's no stability boosters. Oh, the F1 qualities delayed during rain. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's like, oh, no F1 spoilers, but that one's good. Yeah, remember, war is coming. There's a board game. There's a Game of Thrones board game, which is based more on the like sort of the book material than the TV show material in a way. It's interesting. It's very cutthroat. Every one of the players plays one of the families, one of the houses. But it does have an interesting mechanic because it's very competitive. But there's the whole threat from the north that sometimes forces people to work together. All right, the chiefs voted for the observatory, which brings down their faith. And the counts did go for the fortress and up their military. All right. Let's see how that works out. I mean, it makes all these more dangerous if there's a rebellion too, but, you know.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Whiskey and chocolate.
A demon beset us with flies that descended from glowering skies. The last king was felled, and his undoing spelled the end of our foes' feeble lies.
I love that we're getting limericks. Thank you so much. Woo, that's a good one too. Thank you very much, MJ. That's two great ones. I mean, the first one was especially stupendous, but that's still pretty good. All right, we'll still go from north to south here. The Vern Village. Your Majesty, the peasants in the north were enraged by your response to the bandit problem. I don't know what you're talking about. Perhaps burning down an entire village was a little heavy-handed. Under feudal law, they must tie the share of the harvest to the chiefs, but this year they refused. The chiefs are not taking this well. This is Chief Spritz again. The damn common folk are making us look like fools. Our cities and castles could starve in winter if the council doesn't do something. How should the council respond to the peasants withholding grain in north? Send another regiment to intimidate the peasants in giving up the harvest. Lowers farming, lower stability, increases authority. We really want the stability going any lower. Let the peasants keep their grain. Trade tweaks, wealth goes down. Defiance of presumably the chiefs goes up, which is just going to cause a rebellion. Farming, stability. Or chiefs shall pay for the harvest rather than collect it as tax. Again, the stability, or the defiance goes up. So wait, is there a defiance both ways? Let's pay for the harvest. Wow, all this is pretty poor. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you let a bunch of bandits just go nuts. Like, I could veto one. I mean, either way the defiance goes up. I think I'm going to keep my powers for something that's more kind of... I mean, we could call for unity and have everyone go for something, but we don't know... Again... I think the vote can be split here in response to a call for unity. I mean, I could use some more stability, although the stability will go up if people do go B anyway. You know, I'm just going to start the vote. We'll save it for something else. I guess stability is good for... It's stability good for everyone. I guess with no... That's true. I got to remember, right now, people don't want the kingdom to fall immediately. So maybe we could have called for stability and then encouraged everyone to vote for the same thing regardless, but I mean, we're still going to get the stability, so oh well. I'm just so used to thinking because of the last time that, like, people don't want to raise the stability and might work against it. But I think I'm just paranoid, but I do know you're out to get me, so... The chiefs complain that without their customary share of the harvest, they've been forced to buy their food at exorbitant rates from other regions. Trade goes down, wealth goes down, a grievance goes up. Coast trade can't get any higher than this. More trade going on over there. Meanwhile, sitting atop a mountain of grain going bad, the peasants sell it off cheaply to get richer as a result, and so in a roundabout fashion, the chiefs end up buying the grain off their own peasants anyway. Okay. For the first time, some of the increasingly wealthy northern peasants join the middle class alongside scholars, lawyers, merchants, and priests. Hey, we did a good thing for the king. Wow, +2 stability. That's crazy. All right, let's find a spouse. All right. More you find a spouse sooner rather than later. Take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Again, I don't have a coin flipper here. We'll just say, you know what? Well, again, we're kind of interested in making a baby. So I guess we're going to do this in the interest of making babies. But we could just, you know what? We'll just go and adopt. It's fine. Let's do anything and see what happens. And give us the most flexibility. May I see up-down chevrons are color-coded? I mean, they're intentionally trying to keep it a little bit vague sometimes. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out a messenger to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Easy decision. You'll marry into the counts as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Says Lord Morbout. Trade war. Your Majesty, the Republic of Kurth has levied extreme trade sanctions against us for our perceived crimes against them, notably your inability to pay your loan from Salvant and Galbank. Trade goes down, trade goes down, trade goes down, stability goes down. What can we do about it? For the Council to decide, Kurth must also be suffering from this, but we can't afford to wait them out or people will soon run out of basic necessities. What should be done? We could escalate the trade war by raising tariffs on Kurth goods. We could import essential goods from Ashmead instead of Kurth. Lower tariffs and offer exclusive trade routes to Kurth as concessions. Send in the Navy to take Kurth's goods by force. These are all very entertaining. I think I might veto the top one. Oh, it lowers faith. Which some people want and I don't want. Yeah, okay. We're going to veto B just to make sure that doesn't happen. That'd be pretty bad. Trying to go faster, obviously. We'll see how it goes. It's tight. Ooh, we're getting some flips back and forth in A&D here, and C's not that far behind, honestly. Looks like D is going to work. Send in the Navy to take Kurth for good by force. You know, because our people are pacifists. So we're going to go with D. All right. Voting's closed. The Navy starts patrolling the Ghost Sea, intercepting Kurth's vessels and taking plunder wherever they can find it. Of course, Kurth is quick to respond in kind. All right. Authority is now imperious. Military is now mediocre over the coast. The trade war heats up, flaring into open battles in the high seas. People rejected pacifism. Right. Trade bonus. The Counts sell tracts of land to Adventurers Guild for wealth. Oh, the Counts got it despite having the lower faith. I wonder if it's just weighted based on this. Like you add all these up so you get 18 and then it rolls a die between those or how it works. I think we'll just keep common tax on for everything. That's fine. Although... tax the North. Yeah, raise the Defiance some more is what we want to do. I mean, actually, I should tax the Counts. I know, turn on my own kind, but they have 0 Defiance right now. Yeah. Let's just tax the Counts. Counts is fine with it, they want to help. That's the thing, I mean, no, I think this is a great idea. The Counts are like, hold on, this King Zavok guy. Yeah, we still have this bandit problem. And, like, it's self-inflicted. I mean, surely we'd get other events, but I like it because it feels like there's a direct result of our actions. You know? The patricians did have a lot of money, but I didn't want to raise their Defiance some more. Chief Spritz is here again. Every day, more bandits attack our roads in the north. We are overrun with scoundrels and outlaws. I've looked into this, Your Majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from among the rabble. For now, the lawless scum will do his bidding. Tell me more. Calls himself the Gallows Man because he was given the noose twice and survived both times. He's a vicious fellow and his bandits have been known to slaughter penniless pilgrims for sport. Local villagers are all terrified of him. That's why they don't turn him in and let his gang hide amongst them when the sheriff comes knocking. Who cares who he is? We need to kill him and teach the others a lesson. How can the bandits and their new leader be brought to justice? Place a hefty bounty on the Gallows Man head, 40% chance. Send a spy to join the bandits to find location in the hideout. Trade goes down, Defiance goes up. Defiance is going to go up no matter what over here. Oof. Tempt one of the bandits to rat out the leader. Trade goes down, Defiance goes up. Oh, it's all the same. Trade goes down, Defiance. Or we've already wasted enough resources on this, time to move on. I mean, this might cost us a bunch of money, but if it succeeds, then it deals with the problem. I was like, call for unity on 4 things that don't matter. I honestly, I kind of feel like we're going to go with A. I think we should go with A. Although the money, patricians want to go A and they want it to succeed, so we spend the money and have the treasury go down. I also don't want the Chief's Defiance to go up. Although our authority is pretty good right now. You know what? I'm going to call for unity. Let's go with A. And the patrician's going to be like, yeah, let's go for A. And then everyone else is like going to be like, yeah, maybe A? Oh, there's an ad break going on. Dang, missed that. All right. Let's see what happens. We all like RNG. But we'll get some stability, so at least that's nice. Voting is closed. All right. And dang it. Nobody comes forward to claim your bounty. The gallows man and his gruesome crew grow bolder every day, even attacking the chiefs in the carriages. So it failed. Stability went up because of the vote thing. North's trade is now poor, and the defiance goes up. Oh, so it still went trade down, defiance up. The same as the other options because we failed the roll. Okay. Eligible options. Oh, is this for a spoos? I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged portraits. Yep, alright, let's see the candidates. They whisk away the cloth from the forced portrait. This is Arnie, firstborn son of the Northern First clan. He's your typical northern lad. Big, brawny, and honest, in the same way an axe to the face is honest. I mean, honestly, that's gotta be better than the last wife who literally betrayed me to a demon who devoured my body via insects. And I feel like we got to throw a bone to the chiefs over here, right? They've been having it pretty rough. Okay. Even when the Northerners, he made something of a name for himself, a fearsome warrior. Had a bit of controversy a while back when his clan hall burned down. He was to blame somehow. All right. This is Valentina, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Shadow Guardians dynasty. In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end, thank the ninth. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there conducting bizarre experiments. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt in her land recently. I wonder why. Okay. Finally from the coast. We don't trust the coast anymore. We have Camilla, the wealthy heiress to Lady Patrician Cheshire Gleam's estate. I mean, just look at her. She gorgeous marriage. She got a silver tongue too. Interest typical of the coast. Money, and making more of it. There's a scandal recently where she was publicly critical of the church. Nothing came of it. Now, see, we want to be a saint. Nope. Okay, easy pick. We're going with the North. Show me Arnie, the Northern candidate again. Oh no, I've made my decision. Yeah, second time's the charm. No, we don't trust a Camilla. Arnie of the North! Oh, lowered the Defiance a ton, and then raised the other, but you know what? That's good. That's great. It's wonderful. Alright. Now, let's talk about this war on Kurth. Lord Patrician, War of the Worlds. This is it, Kurth against the kingdom. We've moved past the trade war, now we're on regular old people war, as if our prophets hadn't suffered enough. I hope the council has a plan. They have cannons on their ships, you know. Total war has broken out with the Republic of Kurth. What's the kingdom's next move? Focus on disrupting their trade route. 65% chance! Those are better odds than most of what we've gotten. Raise an armada to destroy Kurth's ships and force them to surrender. Treasury goes down, military goes up. Back down and offer concessions to the Republic. Authority goes down, we spend way more money, and trade goes down. Okay, I'm gonna veto C, although I can't imagine anyone going that. But like, let's get the shit out of there. We are not doing C. For so many different reasons. Honestly, you know what I'm wondering? Is I don't veto C, and then I just ban anyone who votes C. Because you would be a traitor to the realm. You know what? All right, Trisexon. Oh, we're gonna ban a lot of people here. No, I'm not gonna do it, obviously, but you know. But I don't like you as much. Oh, I really like A. 65. I mean, honestly, A or B are fine with. I mean, obviously the whole money thing with people, but like, who doesn't love a die roll? Come on, we could lose. You could always mute them for the rest of the stream. All right, focus on disrupting Kurth's trade routes. You maximize your inferior navy by hitting Kurth right where it hurts, in their trade routes. But it's not enough! Dang it! Kurth's overwhelming naval spirit leaves you nipping at their heels and stealing scraps from their most remote and least valuable merchant vessels. Authority goes down, and the coast military goes down some more as well. You put up a fight, but ultimately humiliated. The kingdom will pay the price of your hubris. The economy crumbles under continued pressure from Kurth's navy. Your nobles soon force you to make concessions and start diversifying your trade to prevent a total collapse. Oh my god! Woo! We should have went B. The North trade is now desperate. The coast trade is now only wealthy. Trade is modest. So, okay, we took 2 hits to trade everywhere, 2 hits to stability, Everyone lost some wealth, and the North the North is now mutinous. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I love it. I love it so much. Starting conspiracy. All right, so oh, the faith is right, still checked. Dingy Seaside Tavern, 2 patricians. Oh, so they're going to complain that we haven't bankrupted the realm yet. Terrible news, the kingdom prospers, treasure practically overflowing. Didn't expect the new king to be competent. Kentos and Regandar. Nobody did. We must work harder to bankrupt him. Patricians ain't yet. So they still want to lower things. By royal decree. Okay. The nobles vote for the monarch's choice. They gain personal wealth. Reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. That's funny, because it's going to mess with people. I kind of just want to give people more money. And I want to bribe people to vote for the things that I want. I kind of want to do this. Because it's fun. And we're going to get rid of this monarch's vote here, because it doesn't do anything here. Yeah, reverse voting would be hilarious. But yeah, I'll give you guys money for voting for the things I want. It's great. All right. Industries are collapsing over in the north. Oh no. I mean, the north is... Man, they are in a shit position. We've ruined the north. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the north. Businesses are going bankrupt. Mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Aye, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for the other chiefs. We must find a way to lift the north out of poverty. This is Chief Smithy, 8760. Some chiefs' wealth has decreased, just random decrease. What should be done about the economic depression in the north? Bail out the bankrupt businesses. Apparently they're too big to fail. Minus 2,000. Ooh, I don't like that. Provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. 70% chance to succeed. It'd be nice if we hadn't just lost some authority. It'd be even better. Mass unemployment, easy fix. Turn them into soldiers. Increase military, increase defiance. Ooh, I don't like that. Tell the peasants stop buying so much turnip toast. Lower stability, lowers trade. Listen, here's what we're going to do. We're going to stimulate the economy. Golden choice on provide jobs, digging ditches, and building roads. It's totally trickle down. We're going to give money to the wealthy, and we're going to give garbage jobs to the poor. That's what we're going to do. It's free money. Vote for B. And hopefully it works. If it doesn't, shit might be even worse than before. And what I like about this is it might split the patricians' vote. Because for the patricians' goal, they kind of want A. But the individual patricians might want B, because they're personally going to make money from this. Ah. All right. Can't fail twice in a row, right? It just can't happen. Yes! Across the north, you set the unemployed to work, building roads, bridges, churches, anything to keep them occupied, develop and skill, and put some cash in their pockets. And the fact that the rich get wealthier at the same time, it's a bonus. It's a startling success. The north's dying economy is revitalized. Stability goes up, and there you go, +3 trade in the north. The chiefs, however, complain that you can't just give work to the peasants. They should earn it the old-fashioned way. Their defiance goes up. Well, that's just stupid. So this is our first time, I think, where we're going to maybe end the season with defiance above authority, and we'll find out what that means. That defiance is really high. But, I mean, to be fair, I don't blame the chiefs for being kind of pissy. Right? Let's have a wedding. Your wedding to Arnie is, naturally, the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for ceremony. Okay, same thing. Do you take this man to your lawfully wedded husband? I do. Oh, which is going to lower defiance on it everywhere. I pronounce you king and husband. After the wedding, of course, is a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new husband Arnie delivers a short but heartfelt toast expressing a wish to get to know you better. By the time you find yourself alone with Arnie, it's past midnight. You never felt more tired. I miss the north. It's too warm down here, and people twist their words. They don't mean what they say. You know, I'd much prefer to rule from the north if I could. I mean, north. You guys are the best. We all know this. Why not stop being so cranky? You know, I'm going to say, what do you mean, actually? Everyone down here speaks in circles, insulting each other without really insulting each other. I don't know how you stand it. You can't even love it. You get used to it. You know what? I like it. It's tough, but I have to do my duty. You know? That Oldheld's horn, I feel for you. I couldn't do it. After finishing the last of the wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. Seems your husband is happy to take his time getting to know you. Fair. Much better than how it went with Camilla. Right? Lies, the East is the best. We're going to carry over these, like, alignments to other streams, even when we're not playing this, which is great. We'll have to incorporate into more games. This is just awesome. An exotic plant. We'll be cranky as you promised dollars for voting. We were not paid. What do you mean you weren't paid? I clicked the money button. How did you not get money? You must have gotten money. Yeah, you got paid? Yeah. Theoretically, everyone who voted... Look at all these people with tons of money, except the Northerners who are all poor. But, you know. But if they probably had less money. Yeah, only people who voted for it got paid. So if you didn't get paid, it's because you didn't vote for it. Otherwise, we would have done $500. So there's a bunch of people here with exactly 500. These are probably people with zero money. I mean, because, yeah, everyone in the North had gone bankrupt from various things. Well, and also they spend money on buildings. So now they got more cash. Conte Northern Tech Hermit strides into the council chamber, brandishing a clay pot from which grows a long leafy plant with floppy yellow flowers. Our expert farmers have discovered a new kind of plant, Your Majesty. Thought you might like to name this exciting new discovery. Timian's Bane, Planty McPlantface. I'm no botanist, name it yourself. Geranium Royal Ivy. As always, register your command, head to join. Oh yeah, you might have done the vote command, but if you might not have been registered in the game properly, or something like that. Dark Jade. Yeah, I mean, Planty McPlantface, obviously. Descriptive, I like it. The stuff grows wonderfully fast. It tastes horrible, but the farm animals don't mind. I suggest we grow it in the East as livestock feed. Farming goes up. You know what needs it? The North needs it. Or perhaps it would make a nice addition to the palace decor. Seize McPlantface crop from the counts and plant it in the palace. Okay, that's stupid. Cultivating. Where's the cultivated in the North option? The farming everywhere else is insane. Ban the crop, it could be dangerous. I mean, the thing is, I really want B to get it, and neither one of these two. I'm going to call for unity. Now, people might do nasty things, but we can agree, obviously B is the best option. Obviously B is the best option. Whether or not our counts have other agendas, I don't know. They may. But this seems like an obvious thing to call thematically, a call for unity, because as the king, I'm saying, well, obviously, we're going to do this. And then some of the chiefs are going to be like, you know what? No, you should have planted the North, otherwise we would have voted for it. See, this is a spite vote, and the patriarchs are just big jerky poke faces. All right, well, we're going to cultivate in the East, but I was hoping for a much more overwhelming support. I'm taking names. I'm making lists. You just wait here. All right. Eastern farmers plant fields of Planty McPlantface to support their livestock. There you go. Farming's rampant. Defiance is down to aloof. It spreads alarmingly fast, and the pastures become known as Planty McPlantface C. Oh, this is going to stick. Villagers claim you could walk for a day and not reach the end. And I mean, like, look at how these guys are prospering, you know? Their elevation of the Plague King really worked out. The Legend of Odheld's Horn. Northern sagas tell of old Odheld's Horn, once gifted to the mortals by the honey-blooded prince himself, then lost to the snows of time, never to be found again. This is their advancing, until now. By all the gods, can you believe it? This has been the most bountiful spring in living memory. Here's the thing. The Chiefs are doing badly, but they just advanced their goal by one step. I'm just saying, they're doing okay. By all the gods, can you believe it? The most bountiful spring. Grass is green, the sun is warm, even our sheep have given birth in record numbers. Farming has gone up a little bit. It's the work of Odheld, my friend. We've spent many months beseeching him, and now he's rewarded us with the means to overthrow the king's regime. Truly? You mean to say he's pointed us to his horn? I'm kind of rooting for the Northerners, but obviously I want to win, personally. But it's the far north in the Ice Giants territory, the frozen waste. We'll need a hardy force of heroes to stand any chance of retrieving it. Oh, they probably need a high military. Next stage, yeah, they need a military to 5, which they're only 1 away. Yeah, they're already in the second step. A lot of currency to go there. Okay, we need to keep down the North's military. Murder on the road. Your Majesty, Chief Ashur Axel has gone missing. He was traveling in his carriage in the same area that the Gallows Man and his murderous bandits are known to operate. We have no proof, but we suspect the bandits are responsible. Chief Ashur Axel was carrying much of his wealth with him at the time of the attack. I suggest... So, Chief Axel, Ashur is dead. Ashur II has joined the council, but he's got no money. Mother of Mountains, it's all gone wrong, says Chief Jovial Sage. What now? When I heard what had happened to poor Chief Ashur Axel, I was so enraged that I sent my soldiers to track the Gallows Man down. They cornered him and his bandits in a northern village. That sounds like a good thing. The Gallows Man has herded all the innocent villagers into Sacred Grove at Arrow Point. He's starting to kill them if all my soldiers move in. Should I let him go? There's no decreased military option. Well, there's a send in the troops, which who knows how that might go. Let the Gallows Man go free. I do have a lot of authority. Burn down the whole village with the Gallows Man and the hostages inside it. Trade goes up because we deal with the bandit problem. So it'll raise the chief's defiance, but it'll also raise my authority, so it'll still stop the rebellion, which is kind of hilarious. Honestly, I kind of don't have a problem with any of these. We gotta stop burning our towns down. It could also be fun. I'm not gonna bribe, I'm not gonna veto. We could call for unity here, because I can kind of see everyone going somewhere en masse. I could just not do anything and let it go. I kind of feel like we're gonna get divided between A and C, so I don't think I'm gonna call for unity, but you know, it's fine. Let's do it. C sounds like fun. Bribe us for C so we can rebuild. Oh, do rural or do medieval villages, do they work like a pine forest where they need a forest fire to like replenish themselves? Is that how it works? Apparently I could have called for unity, as it turns out. I really expected more votes for A. I really thought it'd be more evenly divided. There's plenty of votes for A. Actually, yeah, the unity wouldn't have worked here. Just barely. Oh, mate. No, because you need more than 50%. It's not exceed something else by 50%. Yeah, so unity call wouldn't have worked, but it was close. All right, we're going to burn down the whole village with the Gallows Man and all the hostages inside it. That's cold. It's the north. Cold but practical. Sends a message. I like it. And so you send another battalion of soldiers who burn down another village in the north. They're getting a reputation. Oh! See, we need these events like this. We need more shit like this in Crusader Kings. The innocent villagers die, cursing your name. As the flames surround them, the Gallows Man and his murderous bandits realize with grudging respect that they could never hope to match the ruthlessness of the nobility. Authority is now iron-fisted. With the Gallows Man dead, the roads in the north are perfectly safe to travel once more, but the common folk take cold comfort. They're busy being afraid of their king to celebrate. North trade goes up. Stability goes down a bit. I'm now Trogdor. Oh, that's awesome. Rising tempers. I gotta go fast here. Ah, Zavak, I have something I need to discuss with you. Oh, it's Arnie. That oaf Lady Patrician Lobster 667 challenged my honor, calling me a coward, only fit to fight training dummies. Must regain my honor by fighting her at once. Cool. Yeah, man, go kick her ass. Let's go. Give her a good kicking for me. By Morgana's Cauldron, I will, not to worry. Very next day, Lady Patrician Lobster is summoned to the fighting ring for the much anticipated duel. You've always been a coward, Arnie. Don't worry, there's still time to back down. Let's cheer for Arnie, of course. Arnie grins ever so slightly. The two combatants circle each other like lions, their axes drawn and pointed at each other. When they finally come to blows, the fight is almost over as quickly as it begins. A quick parry here, a thrust there, and suddenly Lady Patrician Lobster is holding up her hands in display of surrender. I thought holding up her hand because it's been cut off. Challenge successful. You fought well. Or you well fought, you win. Arnie looks positively jubilant. He has proven his valor and vindicated the family name. It's our boy Arnie. Ah, so much better than Camilla. Camilla who? She's still out there. She betrayed us. So mad. Hey, Terrasite. Your Greatness, the northern farms are unfortunately running into problems. I mean, it's getting better. The sheep are suffering from a terrible wool-wasting disease. We need funds for herbal tonics. Wow, that glitters. Is that all? It's Lord Patrician King in Yellow. King in Yellow is one of the things in the Cthulhu sort of mythos stuff, right? Our ships are in poor condition. They're full of holes and mostly tar. We'll have pirates on our shores if it goes on like this. Complain all you want. We can't eat weaponry. Okay. Give funds to the north to help the farms. It's not even that expensive. I'm betting this increases the patricians' defiance, which I don't love either, actually. Boost the farming. Fund the coastal military. So this probably increases the defiance of the chiefs and decreases the patricians. Boosts the patricians' military, I'm betting, and costs money still. Fund both, spend all the money, which I don't really want to do. Leave them to their troubles. All these choices are bad. All of these are bad. All right, the chiefs want to raise their military. But the patricians, so we can't go C because it completes both the chiefs' military and the patricians' poverty thing. That's what's funny. It's like, and the chiefs are further ahead. So I'm not even sure the patricians want to vote C. I feel like the patricians actually want to vote B. See, you guys are saying patricians C with the chiefs. I think the patricians want to vote B, not C, because it still brings down the treasury, but doesn't boost the military of the chiefs. Oh, the military is for the patricians. Right, the farm goes up for the chiefs, not the military. I think I just have to veto C. Yeah, inverse voting would be strong here. I mean, I could golden choice, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I'm going to veto C because it's too much cash. We can monarch's choice over here and just give people a bunch of individual wealth while raising the chiefs to find some more. Might have been fine because I have a lot of authority, actually. But I wasn't sure. I feel like this situation is too strong. People wouldn't have been swayed by the monarch's choice in this case. Does the monarch's choice pay off if the vote doesn't go through? So give funds to the north to help the farms. All right. You know what? I actually like it. I want the north to be in a better place. I really do. I feel so bad for what's been happening to them. Although I still don't want them to win. Where'd my pen go? I don't know. I was playing with that. Oh, there it is. All right. Lord Patrician King in Yellow. And some of the patricians shake their head and leave abruptly. Oh, +2 farming in the north. And the defiance goes down. Chiefs' wealth increases. They're now mutinous, but we have the authority. Yeah, treasury did go down, but they wanted to go lower. Chief Terracite thanks you enthusiastically and later sends you a huge gift basket of sheep's heads for stewing. Mmm, delicious. You send a letter thanking him, still unsure if the sheep were healthy or not prior to the heading. All right. End season. Plots and counterpoint. The East. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the eastern counts are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall, we haven't had any events to raise faith. I'm just saying. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by colored string. The king didn't marry Valentina, but at least he married someone. Now he just needs to get on with finding an heir. Indeed, the clock is ticking. Peasants all across the kingdom are losing faith in the ninth, and it's the work of those chiefs. They're undermining the church, and no one knows why. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. King Zavok isn't going anywhere on our watch. The Count must continue to aid the king by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. Auction time! So we got up military for the chiefs, which they clearly want. Up authority, which they don't care about. Well, this is globally. Globally, we could raise the authority, although there's not any point, really. The counts could lower their own military, or lower their... We could lower the count's military, lower the count's trade. We could raise the patricians' farming. We could raise the faith! Counts, vote for F! Let's get F funded! And ideally, we'd love to block A. Luckily, the chiefs don't have that much money, although they have been getting more money. But yeah, counts, we really want F to go. And yeah, if we could block A, it'd be ideal. But there's no way to do that unless we all agree to vote on something else, to fund something else. And yeah. Patricians will never spend their money. That's it. The patricians might just sit on their cash on this one. Have more options for the next thing. Backroom dealings happening here. Where does northern money come from? There's just been a few things with the money. I think A is getting funded. Who boy, that's a lot of cash. Yeah. Looks like A and F are there, unless we don't know what's in third. Oh no, I guess we could see. Yeah, it's way over. Everything's way overfunded. All right. There you go. Chief military goes up, which is what they needed. And the faith goes up for the patricians. All right. Which we still need more of. I don't remember what our goal was. There's lacking a tooltip here to tell us what the number that we actually need. Same thing with the money. Like, I don't know how low the money can get. So I can check the nobles list, because I can't recheck the schemes, right, on the fly. Oh, no, there it is. Hornblower, the conspiracy, 1,500. Yeah. How do I check my own target, though? Yeah, I can mouse over these. Where's my ambition? Yeah, I'm not sure I can check my own ambition on the fly. All right, about your hair. Your marriage to Arnie has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed to something like love. Things so much better this time. It's time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. A royal wedding was a magnificent affair. It's still something missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're bastards, the youngest of many cousins. I guess, I mean, we're going by, the two of us being male by gender, not necessarily by biology. So maybe this is still an option here. Or we click this and then the chancellor's like, it doesn't exactly work that way. I kind of want to hit this button and see what happens. Traditional method. All right. Yeah, that might be it. MPREG time? Oh, male preg. Oh. Also wizards. Yeah, they're wizards. You know, we can dip. I mean, labor's going to be a pain. But yeah. Long march north. Good evening, Your Majesty. Tell me, have you ever heard of Odeheld's Horn? Well, I keep hearing rumbles about it by these crazy northerners. I mean, very loyal and highly respected northerners. It's a northern legend, right? Horn of Odeheld is indeed a northern legend, a horn gifted to mortals before the Knight's triumph during the Cursed Age. Pagan superstition, surely. Partly, the horn is likely the creation of one of the deposed gods. The chiefs have merely built up the myth as a way of understanding things beyond their understanding. But it is real. It's said to have the power to destroy any fortification with a single toot. Oh no, he's tooting his horn! The chiefs are searching... This is a reference to an old comic, right? Tooted. Is that something like Thanos or some shit? Hang on. Skeletor. Oh, no, here it is. It's there we go. It's Dr. Doom. It's Namor, I think, saying, do not use it. Fool, Dr. Doom does as he pleases. Toot. I hope we see that in a Dr. Doom movie with RDJ. That'd be great. Chief searching for it in frozen waste received a sign hitting an location. That doesn't sound good. It's not. We need to stop them before they retrieve it if all possible. They're gathering troops for the expedition in the waste. Must act quickly or they could set off as soon as this winter. You hastily assemble the council to do what the chief's military buildup. Chiefs predictably deny everything. Would you deny us a right to protect ourselves from ice giants? Bah. Forbid the northern armies from entering the northern wastes. Increases defiance, but their defiance isn't at a critical level. Lowers their military, which saves us, which is good. Authority, or ban all public mention, just delays the scheme for a season. I mean, the counts and the patricians are all going to vote A, right? This is a good place for a call for unity. Yeah, you need A or the North win. Yeah. I'm going to call for unity. Vote for A. Vote for A. Let's deny the win on the Chiefs. And yeah, of course, the Chiefs are all going to vote C. And some people are just throwing in some B votes. Traitor Chiefs. Yay! All right. You think a piece of paper will stop us? Hi, you don't know what a Northern Chief is made of. Though your decree discourages a few law-abiding Northern warriors from joining the expedition, you cannot stop them by law alone. Well, the Defiance went up 2. But okay. A little bit of a block. Good. Towering vines. Is this going to be our plants? Yep. Our lovely Planty McPlant face is flourishing, which is wonderful, but a few naysayers are concerned, which is ridiculous. The vegetation only swallowed a few villages. It's perfectly fine. Tumbleweeds? Should the thriving plant be encouraged or controlled? We can let Planty McPlant face flourish. It's a coin flip. Offload the excess Planty McPlant face to Ashmead. Defiance goes down, trade goes up, wealth goes up! Order Eastern farmers to manage its growth. It's a farming check, which 90% chance of succeeding? I mean, the Count's Defiance doesn't matter right now. Boosting their trade, their wealth. Huh. I mean, I could golden choice the option C since it's such a huge success. I mean, A seems entertaining as a coin flip, but both B and C are great. We can golden C to see what the success chance is over here. You know what? Let's do it. I'm going to say Monarch's golden choice on C. Ah! I think that was foolish, but we're going to do it. Because, of course, there's wealth over here, too. But we don't... This, I think, might be just some of the... I think this is some of them get the wealth. Usually when these events are like that, it's some of the people from that realm get it. Here, you're guaranteed $500 each for voting for C. And we get an event. We're going to get XCOM, though, is what's going to happen. Because your brain gets wired to expect a success chance over here. But... The farmers of the East try to keep the Planty McPlant place in check. It's hard work, with the scent from the blooms causing euphoria, then exhaustion. Are they growing the devil's lettuce? Oh, that would only be one person getting the 750. Ah, yeah, okay. But the swamps of the stuff are under control, at least for now. Success. Farming is cornucopia. All right. And everyone gets money. Exciting. End season. Retrieving the horn. Back at Chief Weasel Slayer's clan hall, a troop of warriors are gathering for the journey north, but their numbers leave something to be desired. You call this an army? It's barely enough warriors to raid a chicken coop. How are we supposed to brave the ice giants with these green horns? Work on it. Take time for our warriors to join us. We put out the call over a year ago. Buy the Star Flare, get us more warriors, will you? I don't care how. Chief's aim is to raise the military to at least 5. Okay, patricians get the extra trade. You know, I mean, I know it hurts, but we're going to tax the counts again. Their defiance is low. Maybe I should bribe the chiefs. Bring down the defiance. I kind of want to see what a rebellion is like, though. I mean, they do have a lot of personal wealth, but the problem is it raises their defiance up as well. They do have loads of money. I mean, all the richest nobles are patricians, which makes sense. Now, I'm just looking at the defiance numbers over here. I'm just going to tax the counts for a little bit of extra cash. I mean, they're in charge of the country. They're having to invest more, is the way it works. All right, devotees of the leaves. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, you joined just in time to get taxed? Nice. So, Conte, Northern Tech Hermit. Your Highness, disaster. We called the Planty McPlant face. Some misguided souls have set up camp in the remaining patches. They say it's unjust to destroy it. It can be kept in check as long as they feed it a goat every now and again. Feed it a goat? They call it their home now. How should the plant enthusiasts be dealt with? Remove them by force, 60% chance with military. Get alchemists to smoke them out, 50% chance with trade. Leave them alone, they're not doing anything wrong. Oh, that drops faith and stability and farming. I mean, honestly, the accounts can take a farming hit. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to veto this one. I can kind of... Part of me is wondering about a call for unity because I kind of expect everyone to go A. But the important thing is that C doesn't pass. So we're going to do that. The Chiefs want B here just because then we can burn something in another realm for a change. But A sounds like fun. Who doesn't love turning the military on the peasants? Come on! Come on! Oh, it's a tight vote. It's so tight. Oh my god. A's got it by just a smidge. Remove them by force. Do we get the roll? Succeed! Troops dive into Planty McPlantface C to scatter the devotees. It's not long before they're removed and put back in their village. Defiance drops. Authority goes back up to an 8. There we are. As for the Planty McPlantface, now that people aren't living in it, the counts can carry on cutting it back. It takes some doing, but soon it's little more than a cautionary folktale. Oh, right, because it's so easy to eliminate a pestilent plant like that. All right, a petitioner from afar. Your Majesty, there's a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. What's she want? You'll see soon enough. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Orid. I have a proposition for you. Orid, where are you from? Distant shores, Your Majesty. Are you a sea person? I heard bad things about them. I prefer to keep my exact origin secret. Or are you from, like, the place where we took out the loans? Okay, who are you exactly? But a humble ship's captain, once of great renown, that was a different time. Not a pirate, then. No, Your Majesty. Never would I countenance the thought. Tell me about this proposition. 3 ships are docked in the harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder, and they each boast a full battery of cannons. They're all yours in return for a small favor. Muskets? The small furry animals? Muskets are a powerful weapon, Your Highness. The secrets of their manufacture are known only in the Republic of Earth. All right, what's this favor? I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. All right, what did you do? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me. Well, we're having a vote. I wonder if this is a global military rise with these things, in which case, I guess the chiefs would be in favor. Provide safe harbor for Orid in exchange for muskets, reject her offer and send her away, confiscate the weapons, and take her prisoner. It's up to you, chat. Yeah, the coast military would certainly make a lot of sense, but who knows? Kind of want guns. Well, it looks like provide safe harbor for Orid in exchange for muskets is the thing that's going to pass here. Fine, fine, fine. Man, call for unity would work here. Jeez. Voting is closed. Orid and her weapons prove most useful in coming months. She and her crew train your officers as promised. Everyone's military goes up by 2. Well, shit. Okay, the North. I guess you're going after that horn. We can only delay you so much. Orid demonstrates by puncturing metal breastplates at 500 yards. The council clearly made the right decision. Jeez. Spot of heresy. Oh, religious stuff. Your esteemed highness, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charge, says Lord Patrician Gorglage. They're claiming I'm part of a cult because of the peculiar design of my crest, and how I have exactly 10 people at every meal, and the strange noises from hidden chambers. It's ridiculous. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the council must intervene, your august majesty. Though she remains silent, the council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Search for a witness to defend him. Help the Inquisition gather. I would love to help the Inquisition and then earn more faith, but our percentage is pretty low. So just to pray for a good outcome is really funny to me. Is really funny to me. You know what? Call for unity, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers, baby. Number C. Number C? Sure. Number C. Wow. Well, I mean, we're definitely unified, that's for sure. Now, we'll see if it works out or not. Voting is closed. Oh. The trial is looking bleak indeed, but then a miracle! Lord Patrician Glossgerbil eventually comes forward, claiming to have known Gorlage since childhood, that his devotion to the ninth god is second to none. The coast faith increases. The High Inquisitor finds a little solid evidence that could work against such an enthusiastic testimony. Reluctantly, she drops the charges and pays compensation to Gorlage, who sends you a small gift in thanks. So Gorlage gets wealth, stability goes up, and the kingdom treasury goes up higher. What a brilliant outcome. Meanwhile, someone's going to get a little horny here. Unbeknownst to the rest of the kingdom, a great battle is just taking place in the Northern Wastes. Chief Weasel Slayer staggers home to his clan hall, where Henny is waiting. It is done. The ice giants have been defeated at great cost. Behold, the horn of Oddheld. As he brandishes the horn, the room goes silent. A crooked old ram's horn by the looks of it, but it's as big as a person's head and inlaid with gold and ancient runes of power. By each and every god. This horn has the power to collapse buildings, cause earthquakes, even destroy mountains. We must assemble the other chiefs at once to decide how it will be used. How should the chiefs leverage the power of Oddheld's horn against the false king? A. Threaten to lower the kingdom's food supply. Goal, lower others' farming. B. Sneak into the capital and collapse the palace onto the Marduk's head. I mean, the thing is, I have both high authority and we have good farming. So it's still not a great position for the chiefs, but I mean, you gotta go B. Come on. It's just too funny. Wow. The thing is, if you manage to lower authority as well, you can also just win by a rebellion. Assuming you have enough military, and you have a decent amount here. Bit too sneaky for my liking, but it'll get the job done. We'd best make sure that security's lax enough for us to sneak in. Sure, we can convince the king to relax a few restrictions here and there, for the good of the realm, of course. For the final stage of the scheme, the chief must lower authority 5 or less. Okay, royal decree. The reverse voting. Swing vote, stop the count. I like reverse voting. Let's drop the call for unity and throw in reverse voting, because it's weird and fun. All right, a private exchange. The Kurth captain that you allowed to stay in the capital, the one who traded those weapons, she has been the cause of some concern. Nobles have complained that she has been rude and confrontational and there's no royal etiquette after all. Worse, some suspect her of being a Kurth spy. Farewell, I'll have a word, or have better things to do raising defiance. No, we'll have a word. You find Ord pacing the halls far from her assigned chambers. What are you doing out of your room? Thinking, is that a crime? It doesn't matter, I just have a lot to ponder. The king, surely I can do something, finally leave you to it. Stop agitating nobles, I'll have to kick you out. Talk to me like that again, I'll have your head in a basket. Listen, talk to me! What's the deal? Studies you for a moment and shakes her head. I appreciate the offer, your majesty, but I must deal with this myself, please excuse me. Okay, let's throw in the oubliette. Come on. The deceased. The elderly Countess Yolanda, a cousin many times removed of Count Just an Average Guy 123, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? And why are you telling me this? She was very wealthy, your majesty. But she could have spent more time in her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrambling for her estate. Countess Yolanda was my relative, says Just an Average Guy 123. I wrote to her at least once a year, and of course the estate should be mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family, says a noble patrician Prometheus 304. By the blood of the dead, it's a pitiful claim. So, whose claim to the estate is legitimate? Give the estate to Count Just an Average Guy 123, give the estate to noble patrician Prometheus 304, redistribute the estate among the eastern peasants, claim the estate for the treasury. Well, these are all pretty funny. None of these cost me money. D is great for me. I mean, it raises defiance of someone. Maybe both, actually. Because here's the thing. This raises the defiance of one and lowers it from the other. What we actually want... Like, we'd probably want to bring down the patrician's defiance, which means giving it to the patrician, is what I would personally think. This gives us the most treasury. And this pisses off both sides, which I'm just thinking about just vetoing this. I mean, this also pisses off both sides, but gives me money. I'm just going to veto C. There you go. Have at it. A lot of wealth to either Prometheus or Just an Average Guy. I like how the chiefs are like, you know, we should give it to the king. King's a good guy. We're not planning to, like, tear down the entire the castle onto his head. Oh, that is tight, but it looks like it's going to go to Noble Patrician Prometheus 304. Count, just an average guy, shakes his head, muttering with his friends about favoritism in the council. Defiance goes up, which... tiny. But Noble Patrician Prometheus 304 and the other patricians delighted. They even send you and the treasurer a gift basket as a token of appreciation. This is making it harder for the patricians to advance their goal, though. An unusual request. Lord Patrician 100-leaf orchid. Oh, I better not say a single word tomorrow. My voice. Your esteemed highness, I recently arranged for the petrified bones of a long-dead giant to be imported to the coast from the north. I'm seeking your blessing to hold a spice festival in its ribcage. Excuse me, a dead giant? Chief Silent the Hunter. Your Majesty, this is blasphemous. In the north, we believe the giants are the children of the gods. To dig one up, take it from its homeland, profane its remains, must not be done. Okay. Should the patricians be permitted to hold a bazaar in the skeleton of a giant over the chief's religious objections? Give permission for the festival to go ahead. Trade go up, defiance flips, faith goes down. Ooh, I don't like that. Order Lord Patrician Hunter-leaf Orchid to return the dead giant to his homeland. Okay, this would probably lower the chief's defiance and increase the patrician's defiance. Or send gold and gifts to the chief to smooth over the objections. You know what? Golden choice on C. Golden choice on C. You'll make lots of money. Hell, the Chiefs are going to get even more money probably because of this wealth boost as well. The Chiefs are going to get double dip on cash on that. Let's do it. And then presumably the patricians are going to get trade. People are so easily swayed with that money, baby. Dollar bills. Yep. You send shiny baubles to all the chiefs who matter. The most zealous believers in the old gods grumble, but their more pragmatic peers promise to keep things calm. Trade is opulent, chiefs' wealth has increased, treasury is now 3,300. The Spice Festival, meanwhile, is a raving success, attracting visitors from across the kingdom to sample cardamom and saffron beneath the bones of the ancient behemoth. Stop bribing us. Keep taxing my money. Alright, end season. Is it building time? Oh, last chance. The counts are gathered in empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies just come in. Dravok's bones. The chiefs retrieved some ancient horn that they say is from their gods. They want to use it to take down King Zavok and put Henny in his place. Bah, what do you care about some old horn? Everyone knows the pagan gods are about as real as mermaids. Real or not, that horn has power. The spy master tells me it can collapse mountains a single toot. The chiefs will make their move soon. The king still has to produce an heir. Perhaps worth changing tack. If it's too late for King Zavok, we might want to get out what we can. Only option right now is to retake the throne by force. I think Zavok is too weak to hold it. But it's an all or nothing play. If we rebel now, all our goodwill will be gone. Not to mention a few of our heads if we lose. We're back to square one. I mean, the counts do have a lot of military, but they're not very defiant. Oh! Should the counts remain loyal to King Zavok, or should they start a rebellion? A. Support the king by diverting extra taxes from the peasants, giving extra treasury. B. Support the king with propaganda a campaign, increasing authority. C. Support the king by donating food and so A protects us against the patricians. B protects us against the chiefs. C increases stability, which is fine. Stoke the fires, invent a reason, get angry at the king if you want to rebel. But yeah, high authority is nice. What do we need? Oh, we still need faith, which is not coming in. Man, oh man. All right, so we're going to get B, raise our authority. We're going to rule with an iron fist. Excellent. This should help keep Zavok keep a good grip on the peasantry, but we can't do it all for him. Our authority is now oppressive. Counts must continue to aid the king by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. Okay, we need faith boosting events for crying out loud. Yeah, they're on the cusp. Like, if the authority lowers, they'll just win. And then the patricians are having a hard time because we're keeping our money nice and high this game. All right, your heir! Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in their arms. Should I die? Ask my throne be passed down to... Let's do a son this time. The assembled nobles break out in polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Highness may be the first to congratulate your birth son. What's his name? Zavok II. The gods are good, your majesty. I'm sure little Zavok II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. I guess these numbers are going to keep going up as we keep playing this one campaign. Congratulations finding heir. You now just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from Spy Master soon. Yeah, give me some faith-boosting events. The bounty hunters. Your Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters, representing the Republic of Kurth, they say. King Zothok, we greet you humbly. May I help you? We're searching someone, a fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name Orid. What kind of fugitive is she? Ships under her command are property of the Republic of Kurth. This is their cargo. I've never heard of this person in my entire life. Doesn't ring a bell. Ord, you said? No, I don't know. Yeah, who? Forgive us, Your Majesty, but we're not fools. We know your military is using the weapons she stole. Well, she's under my protection. Newcastle Hudis. As we feared, still, perhaps we can work out a deal. The Grand Pensionary of Kurth is offering lounge bounty for the return of the woman, and we are sure that an esteemed king such as yourself would not risk drawing Kurth's ire. Well, we have before, but we did lose, to be fair. As proof of our goodwill, we'll even allow you to keep the firearms that were stolen. Hand her over 2,000 money. Refuse, discreetly pay to take someone else. I mean, let's pick A and let's all get rich. Monarch's golden choice. Pick A, everybody gets money. Yeah, we lost, we didn't have to repay the debt, that's true. It's just, you know, coins are raining down. It's a golden shower, and everyone loves golden showers. So there you go. Except Orid. Oh, my voice. There's too much reading. Done. I have to get Essentia down here for the next one so she can read for me. The bounty hunters nod their thanks, assuring you that the Grand Pensionary herself will hear of your good deed. When Orid is dragged from her quarters, the scowl on her face looks as though she could crack a ship's hull. If she'd only talked to me, maybe we could have worked out something better before. Maybe we could have converted her to the Church of the Nine and gained some faith. Still, the hefty coin sack allays your guilt, and besides, she was a criminal, wasn't she? Irksome legacy. Now we can actually spend money and not be worried about the patricians. Your Majesty, about the treasures of the late Countess Iolanda, I heard there was a necklace of rubies among them. Where's the necklace now? This is of most importance. Well, I assume noble patrician Prometheus has it. And they will have no idea of the danger. By the 9th, a frail monk in the 7th century wrote of a ruby necklace that drove those around it to sin. I believe the late Countess Iolanda had it in her collection. After all this time, it may have resurfaced. Okay, I mean, she didn't sound very sinful. Noble patrician Prometheus mentioned their relative playing backgammon with her, did they not? Gambling is a sin, everyone knows that. The necklace should be destroyed. It could be tested, but the holy reagents would be expensive. You'll call the council to discuss the situation. Noble patrician Prometheus looks exceedingly anxious. I'm sure there's no reason to seize this necklace, Your Serene Highness. Surely the High Inquisitor is mistaken. I want to spend money to solve this. Oh, we could spend money to solve... Okay, I don't want B. I don't like that this is such a low roll. I kind of want C. Personally, I think. Anyway, I'm going to veto B. Because I'm worried it's going to drop faith. So I would love A if it succeeded. Because it'd probably raise faith. But if it fails, it probably sucks. But what are you going to do? C doesn't really do anything for us. And again, the ideal is if A succeeds. But the odds are definitely not in our favor. Ooh. Ooh, very divided. Very divided. I'm just spamming, clicking on continue here. Whatever it ends up, it ends up. I'm not even looking at the numbers. I don't know what it was. Hand it over to the Inquisition. Check failed. Noble patrician Prometheus reluctantly hands over the necklace to the Inquisition. It's never seen again. They lose a little bit of wealth. Archbishop takes pity on him, sends a nominal fee as an apology, but doesn't soothe anyone's nerves. When word gets around about what happened, no one is impressed about you giving in so easily. They even rumors about the High Inquisitor now wears a necklace herself beneath her ceremonial robes. Defiance is now mutinous on the coast. He refuses to acknowledge such stories. If they were anywhere near the truth, the necklace is well hidden. Well, alright. Another season come and gone. Not a single building to boost faith. Oh my god. Well, we can never win. And yeah. The Chiefs know what they're doing. The Chiefs know to buy the building that drops authority. They got a long way to go to win, but wow. I don't think I can save the game partway through, which is annoying because I really got to end this playthrough. Like, the stream ends in a few minutes, and part of me is like, oh, we'll go long. But A, I don't know how long this is going to go at this point, and B, my voice. But I don't think I can save it in progress. Oh, hey, Asuro. It's a great game. So there's a reason that the Chiefs are so poor. It's throwing so much money at this theater for no reason. They're way overspending it. That's why you're broke all the time. I mean, that's why you're not patricians. And patricians did spend some money on increasing stability, so that's nice. Your ambition, which is not working very well. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a saint, but so far I've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's faith in the church is still distinctly underwhelming, Your Majesty. Wow, all the defiance went up. Current ambition isn't working. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, need to pivot, change your image. Oh, we can swap? My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of your own, but your other advisors have other ideas. We should crush the disloyal nobles, smash their armies, force them to submit. Common folk are sleeping giant, even nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for your revolution. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmadian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Stability and trade. Well, our stability is at a 9, and our trade's not bad. Stability and farming. Okay, this is even better. Become beloved by the common folk. We've burned down enough towns. Crush all those plotting against you. Authority and military. I mean, we've got a lot of authority. I get some military. Or declare war on the Ashmead, which is farming and military. I kind of want to go stability and farming. Let's pivot and become beloved by the common folk. Wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. But first you need some actual achievements. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. Of course, there can't be open rebellion against the nobles. It says as much as you can. It didn't actually give me a number, did it? I mean, there's a crown and there's a crown, but I don't know what my goals are, but okay. We'll just do what we can. Esteemed Highness, I have the most wonderful solution to all that excess gold cluttering your treasury, says Lord Patrician Jean Pending. We should put this mock sea battle again. Every single one of these options is really not great. But yeah, there is one that's better. All right, you know what? We're going to spend money. We're going to spend all the money. Vote A to get personal cash. What do we veto B? Trade authority. Yeah, authority going down would be bad for this. Hold on. Well, defiance. Actually, yeah, this is only the patrician's defiance, which could go up by 1. I guess I just want to veto B. Because otherwise the Chiefs would be in a rebellion. A lot of money, but we can afford it. I don't know if it's going to drop defiance for all of them. I can't remember what happened here last time. No, it's just the coast defiance. Okay. 2 weeks later, the Moxie battle is held in Thalassus. Watch, yeah. The tossed on artificial waves. The shark, yeah. Okay, well, we went the same way last time. Coast trade monopoly. Their military is now powerful. If they were to rebel, it'd be real bad for us. Where's the... Oh, printing press. Your esteemed highness. Blacksmith... Yeah, no, you didn't get money this time. We didn't do the money thing this time. The stitches, we vetoed it. Your esteemed highness, a blacksmith in the coast has come up with a sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on painstaking effort of scribes, produce 100 copies of text an hour. Oh, how remarkable. Yes, your august majesty, isn't technology wonderful? Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in the churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas, says Chief Jackness. Well, we don't need faith anymore. Interestingly enough, the university one would actually boost farming. And trade. It just all does is lower authority, which is dangerous, actually. That also lowers authority. Vote D. Everybody vote D. D for money. Free money on D. Woo! D, 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 D. D. It's gonna be tight. Vote D. You want that delicious, delicious money. It'll carry over until the next game. We'll play this again next week, and you're gonna have more money to spend. You want to vote D and get that money. You want to get that. All right. You're gonna rate this one day, your greatness. But it wasn't my vote. Ignorance is the only thing keeping the common folk in line. The North's defiance is now vengeful. Nonsense, you're just jealous. The coast is now insolent. In the end, both are right. The North develops a thriving publishing industry, but as more and more books are printed, radical ideas start to spread. The North is super wealthy now. Oh, we lost 2 authority? Jesus! Ideas like maybe peasants are right, and should have we had a king at all? Maybe, you know, it does fit into a thing, right? We're like, oh, we'll elevate the peasants, and it's like, are we elevating them too much? Even if I bribe the chiefs, they're still going to like raise up. Don't rebel. So is that it? Yeah, it is at the ad. The 6 would have to beat the 2, 7, like 14. Because it is kind of grayed out. Everyone wants me to tax the patricians. You know what? Yeah, we can do it because we can do the defiance. You know what? Tax the counts. Bring them down equal to the stability. It's not the stability, it's the authority. It would bring them up to an 8. Right? The defiance is based on the authority, not the stability, I think. It's both. Oh! It's both. But is it either, or is it you literally have to be above both numbers? Okay, so we could bribe them. I mean, they don't want to rebel anyway, because they can't do it. They have to be above both. Okay, so if I do this, at least we're safe and it's not even a thing. You know what? Let's just do this. All right. Rebellion. One or more regions are about to rebel, as their defiant status hide in both authority and stability. There we go. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, put down the thing. Multiple regions rebel and win, and vote between the two. Important rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Regions with high military stat are more likely to overthrow a monarch with a rebellion. Stability, authority, or treasury hit 0. The rebels win the Civil War. So, wait, the Civil War is triggering? Or considering. On the verge, cannot start, cannot start. Everyone's a loyalist, yeah, so it's not actually triggering. And yeah, they didn't actually want to do that. There, 0 votes to rebel. Chiefs may vote to rebel by typing !rebel. Okay, so I guess it has triggered because it was higher before it started processing. So me lowering it didn't do it in time. Led by Leo! Chief Leo is leading the rebellion. Ambition, beloved. Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed as easily as Dandelion and Gale. I'm confident you can make them adore you. This will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom's ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom giving speeches, town criers will declaim your great deeds from every corner. Can't we do things to actually help people? The nobles would never accept it. You need to secure your hold on power, and then you can pass whatever reforms you like. A few days later, the Chancellor is helping you prepare for your first big speech. The peasants demand my presence. You're hustled out of your palace balcony, below which a sea of expectant, unwatched faces gaze up at you. You step out into view. They erupt in cheer. Hats are thrown in the air. Someone faints with joy. Everywhere you've gone, you've met the same reception. Public like you. They really like you. We need to turn that into love. Give your speech. 80% chance. Let's go. As you launch into your speech, the peasants hang on to every word. The crowd grows and grows. Civility challenge succeeded. When you wrap up, the peasants cheering is so loud you're nearly knocked over. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. It went brilliantly. Everybody loves me! Not quite everyone, Your Majesty. Up until now, your speech was confined to the capital. Now it's time to take a show on the road. Over the next few weeks, you travel all over the kingdom, delivering the same speech to packed venues. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. Things are going wonderfully. The common folk of the East even want to throw you a surprise banquet and celebrate your achievements. Surprise party? Why are you telling me? I don't know. How delightful. It's a sign you're true king of our people, Your Majesty. This has nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folks. So when is this banquet? Trust you'll hear from it soon. Await your invitation. 70% chance on farming. Yes! Yes! After a few weeks, the Chancellor sidles into your office looking very pleased with themselves. Your Majesty, the townfolk of the East are ready for you to visit. Ah, yes, for my surprise party? That's right, Your Majesty. Please keep up the pretense. You make your preparations to leave. Although it's meant to be a surprise, you may as well bring some essential luxuries. Your husband, Arnie, steps up into the carriage and settles beside you, giving you a cheek on a kiss. Oh, Arnie. Things have been working so well, Arnie. Can't stop thinking about what a good job you've done, darling. This is our chance to do something amazing for the kingdom. This is very nice, don't you think? Yeah. Foolish peasants wrapped around on my banquet. No, it's very nice indeed. So glad you agree, Your Majesty. Little Zavok 2 makes the Chancellor play increasingly undignified make-believe games in the journey. Finally arrive in the eastern capital. Everywhere the people line the streets and hang out of the windows cheering your procession. Count Kyber 56 stalks up to you and bows. His smile is very rigid. Greetings, Your Majesty. How good to see you. Surprise. But I'm glad I had no idea this was happening. Eastern peasants have decided to support the crown so much, they've put a party on your honor. They love me that much? It was a surprise for all of us. Voices of praise follow you as you travel to the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Count Kyber 56's face is like thunder. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up and even more cheering rises. The hall is filled with Eastern townfolk, but there are also common folk from all over the kingdom. Northern warriors bellow their support. The Chancellor looks stunned. Northern warriors? Had no idea everyone had got together for this. Let me bask in this for a second. You let the cheering wash over you for a moment, savoring all the sport. People roar in approval. You spend a week in the East feasting and drinking and breaking bread with the commoners, but you can't be on holiday forever. Eventually, you return to the capital where the council is in session. Nobles are arguing again. By the nights, we must have a coin from the treasury. I found an ancient law stating that the coast is entitled to funds for coastal sporting activities, says Lord Patrician Griff. No, we need gold for our businesses. The peasants aren't working hard enough and we're losing momentum, says Count Kyber. You think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople, and merchants all cheering for you. So many of them cheering for you. Make your own mind, you have enough. Be quiet, let me make the decision. Time for a change! I'm bringing the peasants in the council! That's crazy! That would be like letting Twitch chat decide what happens in the game. That would be insane! I would never do that! Or would I? Time for a change! I'm bringing the peasants to the council. This is gonna get me murdered by the nobles, but you know, it's fine. What? Bring peasants to the council? Lock eyes with him. You can tell he's thinking back to the banquet in his town. Yes, Your Majesty, of course. Even over a single day, it becomes clear that the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across the kingdom that nobles have realized just how outnumbered they really are. Merchants and peasants rub shoulders with aristocrats in council sessions, bringing fresh perspective and the concerns of ordinary people to the throne for the first time. The kingdom grows truly harmonious. Even your crown feels lighter in your head when you put it on each morning. Stability is now serene. The north trade is now dominant. Coast was already maxed out. East trade is now prosperous. The treasury goes up to 5,400. Your reign stretches out in front of you, full of hope and ready for a bright future. Achievement! You won the game by becoming beloved by the common folk. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debt against us, and the moment had passed. Every practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. The counts celebrated their victory, and Zavok was venerated as true hero of the East. But some whispered that the counts were losing control of their puppet as the king consolidated his power around his heir. Prince Zavok II needs a spacebar over there. The chiefs abandoned their hope for Odell's horn, which passed into legend once more. A treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes, where ice giants or hypothermia await them. It's nice to be loved, especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. King Zavok rode a surge of public adoration for another 15 years of carousing, feasting, and popular reform, which were promptly undone after his passing, but the peasants thought it was nice while it lasted. King Zavok the Firestarter, 2 years, 9 months, Arnie of the North, our successor is King Zavok II, and oh, I forgot to click the other tabs. Dang it. I thought this was a next button. We will continue the rule of King Zavok probably next week. I can see us do kind of a split stream. If we do rush, we can probably get it through in an hour and a half. I'll probably try to allocate about 2 hours to it just to make sure. And you said King Zavok wouldn't last long. I thought we were doomed from the start. It's fine. It's fine. So the counts have to pat themselves on the back for winning 2 in a row. The first 2 rules of this game were won by the counts. And I'm 50-50, I suppose we'd say. The Nords were close. Yeah, you were heavily denied there in the end. And that was pretty good considering how this reign started for the Nords. You guys were like hard up. But we got there. I think we'll play some more, but we're going to go and raid a Kiss for Lux channel right now. I'm going to go and make myself like a hot toddy or a throat coat tea or something like that. And I'll see y'all on Monday, where, in a similar theme to what might be going on over here, I think we're going to be playing some Crusader Kings, because on Monday, I think the content drops, in the case the embargo lifts for some new CK3 content. So looking forward to that. The patricians just hoard wealth for the next week. That's true. You guys didn't spend money on buildings. Like, you have tons of cash. Oh, new F1 quality today completely rained out, was it? Wow. Okay. But, yeah, I'll see you on Monday. For now, give a Kiss for Lux some love, and I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.